Fan-fucking-tastic. Um, all right, so while we go ahead and wait for the big ginger motherfucker to join this session, let's go ahead and start with a quick recap. As soon as Carson steps back into frame. There you go. Um, so nice beard, by the way. I like how it looks. It's looking
Every
good.
time I come, I lather my mustache and my cum.
I started growing this out 2 days ago.
I come a lot.
It's like a Pez dispenser.
I can
Um,
hear you.
so last time I would say for our misadventure full or our adventure full of you know, misfits, you were able to leave the Davon ruins with the sword perfection in tow. You discovered a number of things about your friend's Double D. Um, at There were a couple of other little adventures, such
Like
as
you learned that he's an A cup, not double D cup.
hmm,
Had to throw that in there. Sorry.
good job, man. Um, you guys went ahead and while you were sailing, you met a necromancer, a Yuan-ti necromancer specifically, that revealed himself to be part of this larger organization that you have had a couple of run-ins with in the past. He did not attack you, and none of you attacked him as well. He was able to find the weapon that he was searching for, him and the hundreds of skeletons that made this long forgotten battlefields. Um, with the sword in tow, he wished you adieu and vanished just like that. You were able to make your way to the ruined castle that Mud had told you about and asked for you to go ahead and find something for him. Um, he went ahead,
Was it
once you,
sand or
what was that?
soil? What did Mud have us find? Was it more
It,
mud?
it,
It's
fine.
this big ass chest right here,
Yeah,
or this small ass chest, motherfucker.
have a chest. It would be like
Is it
difficult
like
for
a chest like double D's, or is it actually a large chest?
I will
Or
give you negative hero points. I swear to fucking God. I'm just messing around. But you were able to you found this long forgotten castle, and once inside, Kroltoxel met this little girl who revealed her name to be Camilla. He was able to deduce that this girl was not exactly a ghost, but not one of the living necessarily. You were able to go through this entire castle, find a few different things, including a collection of letters and a leather-bound journal that belongs to once the long forgotten man of the house, Frederick von Thiele. You were also able to find the small box as well as a number of failed experiments, it seems. These horrible, demented children that it seems that they were experimented on and turned into something grotesque. These horrible abominations attacked you. You were able to fend them off. I want to point out that in order to get to this laboratory that you found these demented children, Kroltoxel blew a gigantic hole in the ground, which again, hilarious. Um,
Yeah, I did.
you went ahead, blew a large hole in the ground, entered that way. You were able to find the chest that Mud was talking about. And as you went back one last time to say farewell to Camilla, as you were leaving, you were ambushed by a eight more of these horrible monstrosities. You were, after some time, able to defeat them and were able to go ahead and sail your way back to Ashen Rock. You additionally, a couple days before you landed on Ashen Rock or approached it, you met a fairy named Lucian Califax, who is currently in search for a specific kind of sapphire that is actually going to be in a location you're already going to. So you were given one more quest, possible quest by Mr. Califax. And that is where we are now. Now, let me see. I want to make sure that, yeah, okay. So Cam has not joined yet. That bitch. So with that, your party is currently on the Heart's Content, sailing towards Ashen Rock for the first time in around a month and a half. Your party is sailing towards what many would call home.
Carson listened to about half of that and then immediately had to poop.
That checks out.
He said he could hear most of it, so he should be
Okay.
fine. We will have questions.
Okay.
Cam is also pooping.
Is he
Yeah.
really? Oh my
Yeah.
god. Why are they so synced?
That's funny. Yeah, they are.
Everyone's
in
taking a
sync.
shit.
Yeah, very synced.
Yep, there we go.
So are we like docked?
You guys are about to be docked. You guys have the choice. You can sail into the kind of, I would say, somewhat hidden clove where
Ooh.
Quan Moon has his ships. You can go there, or you can go towards where most of the ships on the island go to. You are approaching it, but you're at least, like, I would say half an hour, 45 minutes away from where you would be docking, so you have a choice to make.
Well, Captain's probably gonna want to at least keep the boat a little secret, so maybe we take the secret port.
Okay, absolutely. Let me go ahead. So you guys go ahead and start sailing towards where you know to be Quan Moon's collection of ships. This is also where they keep the ships for, say, Karis, the Triton, as well as a number of other vessels. Because it's almost like it's probably at least a third of the size of the docking area for the rest of the islands, which is it's a large cave, but it's fairly crowded in there as well. It is, but Quan Moon is an incredibly busy man, and there are ships going in and out all the time due to this. But after some time, you go ahead and finally make your way into the cave. The shade is now covering all of you, and you see a couple of people come out, kind of guiding you in a certain direction. You are able to go ahead and dock, and when you do so, you actually see. Let me go ahead and check really quick because it's been a minute.
Hey Z, you got that sword still? That one that looks real nice and shiny?
Ironwood? Great Cloud? Iron one?
No, the sword. The one that Quan wanted. You know, that nice, perfect blade?
I took it?
Well, someone's got it. I figured we gave it to you.
Sure.
Yes, I have that sword. Says Haggis.
Haggis. Can we turn around? Haggis is holding that. What the fuck?
Yeah, sword over the head and everything. It's a bit. I mean, it's a big enough sword for you. You probably would not be able to wield that kind of sword, Haggis, unless you used both hands.
No, I'm not wielding it. I'm
greatsword?
carrying it.
Okay.
Transporting.
Okay, yeah. So all right, you have this sword kind of like in tow, and as you're docking, you actually do see Koshi, who you had met previously, kind of this sort of messenger, if you will, for Quan Moon. Same Same kind of like hairstyle, pulled back into a bit of a bun. Almost has like this sort of like very sleek silver like kimono almost, but a little bit, but very professional. He comes out and as you are just docking, goes, "Oh, who's this asshole?" "Hello, you sleepy motherfucker."
Yeah. Well, kind of happens when you work till fucking 3 a.m. So
No, I know. This is the same conversation Zach and I were having.
Yeah.
But so anyways, just do a quick recap. You go ahead and you're now back at Ashen Rock. You just docked, and Koshi, Quan Moon's sort of right-hand man, if you will, or at least his messenger, just came out to greet you.
Nice.
Quick question.
Go
Raise
ahead.
my hand.
Yeah.
You say talking. Do you mean penis
No,
foreskin?
No.
ships or
One negative hero point.
Ooh,
Ooh.
I didn't know you could owe hero points. That's fun.
There's no such thing as a negative. I can take away hero points. But regardless, Koshi goes ahead and he comes out as you are docking and getting off of the ship, and he goes, "It's been some time. I certainly hope that things turned out to be fortuitous."
Shoot, man. Fortuitous ain't a word I know, but it went pretty well for sure.
"I hope things went well then."
Let's say so.
Perfect.
yeah.
If
Can
I was
we
resting.
see Quan maybe?
he's currently busy, but he might be available in just maybe 20-30 minutes. If you would like to come to the bar, and we will go ahead and settle everything there.
Mm,
Sure.
libation appropriation.
What do you mean
Just
by settle everything there, sir?
tell him we also acquired the item he was looking for. It might encourage him to speed up whatever he's doing.
I will be sure to let him know immediately. Okay, perfect. If you will just go ahead and follow me. At this
Yeah.
at this point, actually, Willow is starting to follow you as well.
Cool.
You just see like actually Gren would follow you as well, so it's just Frederick right now on the ship.
Hey, Frederick, watch the boat. We'll be back later.
How long do you need me to watch the boat for?
Until I come back.
Yeah.
That's vague, but sure.
We pay you to do things, not ask fucking questions. Make that pretty goddamn clear right now, Frederick.
Oh, okay. I just was asking, but all right. And he goes back
You
to the
need something, Frederick, while we're out? Do you need anything?
Um, I think I can probably talk to them about food, but we do need more rations and such pretty soon here.
All right, we'll figure it out.
Agus leans over to Crotoxel and the captain and go, "We feed this guy?"
I guess so. I totally
But,
forgot.
yeah, he's also like talking about rations for us too, though. Like the ship's running low on just food in general.
Yeah,
All right,
you
tell
guys,
you what,
yeah.
buddy. Frederick, tell you what. You've been promoted. You're my new employee. I need you to guesstimate everything we're gonna need here. Just give me like a month's rations list. A month long. We'll go grab that. When we come back, we'll grab the list from you. We'll go back out. We'll get all the stuff.
I can do that. I can put it together.
I'd appreciate that greatly.
Okay. I'll work on that now. And he
All
goes
right.
back into the cabin, probably to go ahead and start working on all that, just to figure out exactly how much of everything you need.
So we leave Frederick.
Yeah. Frederick is going to remain on the Heart's Content, while a couple of Willow and Gren actually follow you in. Gren at this point is still pretty I would say I wouldn't say distraught, but he's fairly sluggish, just based off of everything that has happened to him since meeting you guys. So yeah, he's but the two of them follow you as well. So the seven of you follow Koshi inside, and you make your way into the Half Moon Inn. Once you get inside, you can see that there is currently a fight going on in the pits. You do not currently see Quan. You do, however, see Galt. Kind of just like there's kind of this seated area where Quan sometimes will be, and you have maybe only seen him once. Zakura would have seen him sitting there more often than not. But really, he's the only person sitting there, and currently Galt is kind of leaning on this chair. So at this point, yeah, he is almost as a status of like he's there when he has to be in charge.
Guess we'll take up a booth if we can find one.
Yeah. There's a number of booths because right now most of the people are currently crowded around the pits. Some people yelling and betting and such. But there are plenty of booths, especially in the farther corner. And right, Koshi kind of leads you there, and he goes over to the to one of the bartenders, and he goes ahead and kind of like is talking to the bartender a little bit and points to your table. And then he goes into the back room where you know to be Quan's where he mostly works. After maybe another minute or so, this nice hair. This fuck. This
What's that one thing to do with Ben's
yeah,
store?
this bartender goes ahead with comes over with a collection of just 6 cups and a large flagon of ale. At this point, you see Willow is with you, but Gren has actually gone off to a different part of the Half Moon Inn. But yeah, you now are just sitting there with your cups of ale and are just currently waiting for Quan to summon you, if you will. Is there anything you guys would like to discuss before this?
How much are we getting paid for all this?
Did we pay Frederick?
At this point, you have actually paid Frederick an inordinate amount. You have given him, I think, like 25 gold.
Is that a lot of gold for Frederick?
Yes,
Talking
that
about
is-
Frederick? Yeah, Frederick's got
Yeah,
something like that.
he is either the first or second richest person on the boat at this point because every time someone fucks up, people pay him because he has to clean up the mess.
Definitely not the first, because I definitely have way more than that. And I also have the party's money.
Okay, right. But still, when some people might not be carrying their own money and people just keep walking up to Frederick and going, I'm really sorry about that. Here's 5 gold. He has accumulated
Oh,
a certain amount of money.
Did we tell Haggis that he lost all his money?
Where did I lose my money to?
Frederick.
You were also playing.
Wait a minute.
Well, actually, technically,
Frederick didn't.
you lost it to Z, and then Z paid Frederick with your money. That's
did I
how.
lose money to the fucking giant?
I think it was a drinking
Freaking
game.
game.
Yeah, that's up.
That's about right.
This sounds about right.
Well, anyways,
Yep.
Okay. Let me see. Okay, so after maybe another 15 minutes or so, you're at least halfway through your cups, and Koshi comes out once more, and he goes, "If you will follow me now, Masamune will go ahead and meet with you." And I'm guessing you follow Koshi?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Once you do so, you go ahead and walk into his office. You actually do see you see Quan Moon behind this very ornate wooden desk. that does have a collection of papers and some maps on it, and he kind of like rolls up one map as you enter, just kind of like this is the previous meeting sort of thing. You see one you do happen to see one man who is, let me go ahead and actually pull it up really quick. Kind of like in full, kind of like very ornate military garb. Um, different like golden chains and such. You can see that he is, I would say, high in status. If anyone would like to roll me a history check, you may.
Can I guidance myself?
Yeah, go ahead.
Look at my character sheet in your playtime.
17.
17?
19.
19. Okay. Kroltoxel, you would definitely know this, and Milo, you might know just based off of reputation that this is actually going to be Captain Kynan, who is the leader of the military operation here on Ashen Rock. You see that he has kind of like longer, like shoulder length black hair, kind of braided a little bit, and has a bit of a scruff. But yes, he kind of just goes. You see, it's a little bit tense in there. Quan is very relaxed, but Captain Kynan's very like tense at the moment. Like whatever discussion they had probably stressed him out a little bit. And you see Quan Moon looks up and goes, "Ah, I'm very pleased to see you all return. Captain, I
Barely.
hope you don't mind. I have some matters to discuss with my compatriots, employees. What shall I call you? But regardless, we shall follow up on this sooner rather than later, Captain." And the captain kind of like stands up fairly briskly and just walks past all of you. But yes,
Yeah, that's right. Keep it moving.
Yeah.
Quan motions for the door to be closed. And you actually do see this this Warforged that is often at his side go over, closes the door, and goes back towards just where behind Quan Moon. Goes. Quan speaks up and says, "So, it's been some time. I do hope you have brought good news."
We bring perfect news, actually. It's a bit of a
Lovely.
synonym, yeah.
I like the joke.
Hey, Z, show him the blade, or Agus, whichever one. Show him the blade.
Haggis quickly whips out his penis.
Not that one, you fuck.
No one
Can
needs a
I,
pocket knife
Haggis
for
goes,
him.
oh, the sword, got it. Yeah.
Can I sack tap Haggis while it sticks out?
Make an attack roll.
Haggis is
Just-
fucking unarmed, dick out, no attack.
Just what I wanted to hear.
With advantage.
Okay, with advantage. What's my unarmed strength? It's only a 12.
12. I'm pretty sure his
No.
testicles have an AC that's lower than 12.
I have armor class of 15.
Yeah, but you have now, but that's with armor and everything like that. You have
Family
presented
jewels
yourself.
are my most important asset.
All right, I'll say that you go ahead and try to sack tap him. But you do, however, miss, unfortunately. Kind of just like barely able to get out of the way. Let me go ahead and check something real quick.
Haggis will respond with something quite sexual.
There's a 21
Sure.
hit, Haggis.
Oh, for sure.
what you see after Krilltoxel, very very large lizard man goes ahead and tries to give you a little sack tap. Um, you kind of like churn away and are able to get your nuts out of the way in this case. However, you now see Quan Moon directly next to you.
Oh, I don't like that.
And just like a flash of lights, you are now on the ground in severe amount of pain.
I tell you
Qu-
what, I'll take the snap tack instead.
Quan Moon has given you the sack tapping of your goddamn life.
Ouch.
I'm not going to do damage, but it would be more than what you have if you went for a weapon. Basically, your nuts would explode if he wanted to. But he gave you a sack tap because he's just only mildly irritated. And he looks down as you're kind of crumpled on the ground and goes, I do hope you will act a bit more civilized. After all, there are younger people here. They don't need to see that. Actually, he looks at Milo.
Krilltoxel's like, younger people? Who? Where? I don't see
Kind of
any
like out of the
kids.
corner of his eye, looks at Milo, and just goes, I hope we can all learn from this situation. Now, I would love to see the cargo.
Yeah, I give him the sword.
Okay, you kind of like still like standing up, just like very slow to get up, still like one hand over your privates. You go ahead and bring out the katana, and you go ahead and I assume you hand it to Quan.
Of course, I look at the group first, and then I get confirmation that that's acceptable,
We
and then I hand it to him.
kind of.
Okay. Quan gently takes it, walks over behind his desk and actually unsheathes the sword. It is a beautiful sword. And it's just kind of like he admires it for just a few moments and goes, now this is exactly what I was hoping for. Thank you for retrieving it. Did you have any problems doing so?
Haggis is so afraid to speak.
I don't think so. I mean, our friend went a little crazy along the way, but yeah, that's kind of his own issue he's got to work through. Wasn't really sword related, so no, not really. Went pretty
Is
smooth.
him going crazy something that should be of my concern? Is this something
Nope.
I
No,
should
I
be
mean,
looking into?
hasn't been of concern yet, so
Yeah.
it was
Well,
it was
yes.
it was like an isolated incident. So
Isolated, treatable. Let's see if it happens again. But as long as it doesn't hinder your efforts. Thank you once again for retrieving this. And goes ahead and sheathes the sword and puts it on top of his desk. Now, I understand you did not do this out of the kindness of your heart. I am pleased to say that a find of this magnitude is worth more than the ship that I had previously given you. So, for that, thank you. There is no more owing when it comes to your vessel. It is entirely yours. And you
Let
are
me see this
free.
deed, baby.
You are free to use whenever. You are free to use my cove when you please. Welcome to the family.
thank you.
He
Wait, what? You're
Yeah.
what? You're
the
what?
cove.
POV.
Oh. Haggis excuses himself. Says thank you and excuses himself.
That's probably for the best. There's whiskey in that direction.
Haggis goes towards the whiskey.
But for now, for the rest of you, What is it you're hoping for? Gold? Items? What's would please you most? I'm curious.
Should we do a little team huddle?
Yeah, we can do a team huddle real quick. Yeah, let's do a team huddle.
Go ahead.
Throw
I
our
have
hands on her shoulder.
17 minutes before my next
Literally.
matter.
Literally like a
We'll decide in about 2. So we got. All right. Gold or items?
gold. I mean, gold's always nice, you know. It allows us to have a little flexibility with what we want to do. That being said, we do have some items that we can potentially sell and make a little gold. So, and we've got this chest we could sell to Muck for some gold. So we could maybe ask for some mud. Sorry. Yeah, what's the difference? They're mud, muck. Yeah, they're both fucking slimy patches of ground.
Goblin,
you know,
goblin,
like-
whatever.
Their name means the same thing.
All right. I like the sound of that. We can bankroll our other miscellaneous items.
Yeah, and worst case, we don't like what kind of items he got. We can sell it, or we could, ask for the gold instead.
This is true. We'll just take the cash value. All right. I think we've decided. Good sir.
Oh, perfect. Go ahead and tell me.
We were more inclined to ask about what kind of items you would have to be willing to give to us in compensation.
I have a collection of different things that might interest you. What is it that you might be looking for? Something to protect yourself? Something possibly to enhance your own abilities? A weapon? What is it that you desire most?
Enhancements, please.
Enhancements.
Something warm and willing.
Preferably natural enhancements, but other natural or magical and artificial are okay as well.
Itemized enhancements.
Warm and willing.
As he yells warm and willing, someone just goes, wrong establishments. But Kwon goes, well,
Give him a chicken.
just in luck. Or in his case, cluck. We can go ahead and discuss possibly enhancing an ability. I have someone temporarily in my employment, someone visiting, that just so happens to have the capability to do something just as that. And he looks at Koshi and goes, please go ahead and bring in Winchester.
Charles.
I was gonna say Charles.
No, it's just Winchester.
The third.
Must be his brother.
I don't know if he has others, if he's
Nonsense.
named after someone, but I never really asked. And Koshi leaves the room as he's gone. Kwon goes, it's up to you, but you could always choose a more powerful enhancement, or you can choose something smaller, and we can either do that, or we can do that as well as some kind of item, if that is what you fancy.
Maybe item?
So something less potent, but something shining to go along with it. Is that what you would prefer? Well,
let's
in
see.
the, you see Koshi coming in and you see this human male, very scraggly kind of strawberry blonde hair, and with some spectacles on. You see some kind of rolled up sleeves, and you actually see a series of different tattoos. If anyone would like to make an Arcana check, you may.
Ooh.
I will guidance the captain.
Oh, I don't think I've
Oh,
been making the Arcana
you,
check.
you sounded real excited to me.
Well, this guy's got magical tattoos, man. Fucking.
Well, make a check. You can add a D4.
Okay, okay. Seven. They don't look familiar.
7. You don't know what they are, but they're almost like shimmering.
This shit's
But you have
pretty
no
cool.
fucking idea. You could just go like, "Oh, those are pretty." That's about it. Winchester comes in, Quan looks over and goes, "If, as you can see, Winchester has certain artistic talents. He
Autistic
is
talent?
artistic,
Oh.
but regardless, he has the ability to use his ink to permanently improve someone. Now, I don't have him for long, unfortunately, so it will just be one of you. But over a number of hours, he can improve someone. I will let you choose who.
Hey, Z.
Just to, as you're able to
I always
deduce,
thought that Z should get a fucking boob job.
Call me the
these are magical tattoos, as you can see.
Oh, Z's about to be yadded, bro.
And as Winchester explains over just a couple of minutes, basically, whoever gets one of these tattoos can increase one of their ability scores by 1.
That's cool.
You can choose what design that the tattoo is. But for now, one of the 5 of you can go ahead and have this tattoo done. You can choose where, you can choose what kind of design, what color, whatever you like. So you guys want to have the discussion now.
Well, I mean, I feel inclined to give it to Z. She was the first one to talk about enhancements.
I don't know how you really tattoo scales. So good. I'm good with Z as well.
give ink to the tips. But yeah,
She's-
Pinky tips.
I can then have a +5 to my strength or constitution. So
Nice.
with that,
What's you have a 19 for both of them?
I would.
Yep.
So what number are they right now?
18. Is it
Okay,
19, 25?
Yeah, so it would raise it to a 19, but you would still have a +4.
Yeah,
I thought it was
it's
19 and 20. Then.
It's 20
It's,
to 21.
Ability scores are increased when you go up by 2. So if anyone
On-
has an
on the
ability score
evens.
that's an odd number, then you can increase it. I mean, you can still increase it if it's an even number. It just won't make a difference right now. It could come into play later, but yeah, it's entirely up to you.
I would only be able to add it to my wisdom. Or to
But you
make
can
it
still add it to your strength, and then next time you get an ability score increase.
would be to 21 or
Yeah.
to 20.
What about you, Captain?
All right, Captain doesn't need any enhancements.
I'm pretty good. If you guys want to take this one, please do.
So have you made a decision on who's going to take it?
I'm cool with Z taking it.
Yeah, Z.
Okay, in that case, Z, if you would like this tattoo done, where would you like it, and what kind of design would you like it to be? You can think on this for a moment if you like.
Yes, my first thought was I want it to be ducks, my tiny ducks, but I don't know where.
If you want, you can always yeah, that's up to you. If you want to put it on your arm, on like a neck sort of thing, or like along the chest, entirely up to you. And at this point, after you have chosen Z to go ahead and choose, she's the one that's going to receive the tattoo. He goes ahead and takes her into a different room to discuss what it's going to look like.
You get
But
a
yeah,
giant duck on your back because you're the mama duck.
Thinking that or like right across my collarbone.
in
Yeah,
that
probably across my collarbone and be like abstract duck lines across my collarbone.
okay, absolutely.
So they're the tiny ducks.
Okay, perfect. After talking about you would like tiny ducks along your collarbone and everything. Let's see. So you can absolutely do that, and you can you tell Winchester, and he just kind of goes, "That's a rather strange request, but sure, whatever you fancy." Um, he goes ahead and he takes out a couple of different dusts, like some upon looking at it, it does look like some kind of precious gemstone.
Is it
Um,
sapphire?
let me actually check what it is. Because I don't know off the top of my head. One moment.
Yeah, before Z goes in, I go, if you see any cubic sapphires, grab them.
We should have asked Kwan about them.
Yeah, are we still there with Quan, the rest of us?
The rest of you are currently with Quan. Yes, I'm. Let me look up something really quick because I don't know the answer. I
42, Dan.
Better make it
42.
snappy. Busy man.
what was that?
Better make it snappy. He's a busy man. This
He is a
Quan.
busy man. God damn it. I'm just trying to remember which gemstone it is in order to increase strength. I do not remember off the top of my head. Let me look at dumb shit.
Hmm.
Okay, it's actually going to be bits of ruby, so it actually almost like blends into your skin, Sakura, and almost like it's a different shade of red. But yes, it would actually go ahead and give you almost like a little bit of texture there. Go ahead and make me a Constitution saving throw.
Now I've got texture just like Krill.
Tattoos hood.
I've got 16.
16. Okay, that's fine. You're able to, over the next couple of hours, you're able to go ahead and grit your teeth, but you're pretty strong and you're pretty steadfast, so you're able to go ahead and get through it, as Winchester is basically almost like sewing different bits of ruby into your skin. After he's just speaking different words, arcane words, as he's going along. And after a couple of hours, you now have a permanent +1 to your strength. If but in the meantime, Quan goes, well, I certainly hope that is what you were looking for. In the meantime, what kind, we can do some kind of item to even things out. What is it you would like?
Is he talking to Z?
He's talking to the
Talking to
rest of you. So
us.
it's Krotoxel, Double D, and Milo still in the room
Yeah, what were you
with
just talking
Quan and
about, Krill?
Koshi.
You went to go get whiskey.
I was talking about the square sapphires that that's Califax is looking for.
Okay.
told me we-
But that's just what Cam was asking. I doubt he's gonna have that. He might have like information on it, but we have a lead already, so
Yeah.
it might be just.
Yeah, do you mention these sapphires to Quan?
I don't think so.
Okay. So he goes, well, jewelry, armor, weapons.
What
What
you
is it?
looking for, Captain?
Random items. What? Tell me. I'm curious. What is it you might be looking for?
Man, is there any way you could improve my armor class while still allowing me to keep my roguish sensibilities about myself?
That's certainly possible. Are you looking simply for improving your current armor?
I guess that could work. There's only got-
What's your armor right now?
I think it's just leather armor right now.
Okay.
Yeah. Anything
Well,
without taking, obviously disadvantage on stealth checks and fucking dex
Right,
checks.
so you still want light armor.
Yeah.
Well, let me see what I have. If I don't have anything sufficient, I will call for an improvement to be made. And with that, we shall be settled.
Sick.
Awesome.
So as you he goes, but for now, as I look into all of this, please enjoy yourself and welcome back.
Definitely good to be back.
To be home.
So if you guys can go ahead and go back to your table. You see Willow still sitting there drinking her her drink. Actually, there's a couple of different patrons that are kind of like trying to talk to her, and she's kind of like only paying them half minds, but she's mostly just kind of like observing everyone in this room.
Yeah, that was so. What was that kid talk about there? That was kind of weird. Or like that young. What did he say? There's young people about. That was kind of weird.
What?
What? Quan, he was talking about watch your tongue. There's youngins about or something.
Oh. So you think the kids around here are little snitches? Who do they snitch to?
Maybe yeah, I don't know. I guess, but maybe him.
Yeah, probably. That makes sense. Lord Varys, just in this world.
I find haggis and take a drink.
Ooh.
Do you like take his drink or are you just like
Unwild.
sitting with him?
I'll probably finish his drink because of the pain I went through, and then order 2 more, one for me and him.
Mhm.
And then I'll steal that drink and then order one for me.
I'm assuming you mean haggises because you ain't touching mine.
Yeah, I stole Haggis's. The second one you bought for him. I'm gonna steal that one and then buy another one just for me.
Okay.
Are we assuming Haggis is just fucking retardedly drunk right now?
No,
You've
I'm
had
just
maybe a drink, but basically your friends are coming over. Is Zagora first and then
bullying you, yeah.
Krotoxel are trying to bully you currently.
So this is like James May and Jeremy Clarkson right now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Perfect. I would gladly be James May at the bar.
Well, Captain,
table?
we still have the issue of this box to.
Oh yeah, mud.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
guess we should go mosey
Go to
on
mud
in.
and then come back.
Say what's up.
Yeah, by then, Frederick should hopefully have a list gathered.
Ah,
of what
yeah.
we need.
Alright, I'm set.
All right, can we make our way to mud?
Yeah, you can absolutely go ahead and make your way over to Muds. You're walking around through the islands, and you notice if anyone would like to go ahead and make me a perception check, go right ahead.
Absolutely. I'm gonna guide
Nat
it.
20.
Oh, beautiful.
18.
What was it? It was
I got a 23.
How do I move?
All right.
I'm gonna circle these four.
How's the old island looking?
You're looking around. I mean, you all rolled exceptionally well. You're looking around, and it seems that things are tense. These streets are not nearly as bustling as they often are. You would usually see a large collection of sailors and different travelers coming through. Things seem a little bit more solemn right now. But yes, but not in a suspicious sort of way, but just watching
Slow
around
season?
and yeah. You've been here for a number of years, especially Krilltoxel, Double D, and Sakura. You this is not even just slow season. It's almost like the kind of a calm before the storm sort of sense. Like it's people are preparing.
As we're walking by, do I see anyone that I can approach that seems informative of why
Um,
we're preparing for something?
You see a number of, especially like shopkeepers and such. I mean, you have a
Yeah.
very colorful group, so a lot of people would probably take an extra step to make sure they're not directly next to you. But there are a couple of shopkeepers currently out and about with, outside of their mostly empty stalls and stores and such.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and talk to those people. If y'all want to head to Muds, I'll just meet you at the ship.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, so they go ahead and continue to head towards Mud's Mud Pit. Zakora, you go ahead and you're looking at different shopkeepers, and you do see this one female just female human that seems to be running some kind of like a flower shop is currently actually closing everything up, which is strange considering it's maybe only like 2 p.m.
I would like to approach her first saying Happy Women's History Month, and then follow up with what's going on here. I'm assuming that I probably would kind of be familiar with some of these shopkeepers.
You might be familiar, maybe I'm not sure if you would necessarily be familiar with a flower shop. With
No.
different, I mean, maybe. Would you like to say that you're more familiar with some shops like this?
They've probably seen me take interest, but I've never purchased.
Okay. So yeah,
I've
you're
just
the
kind of
one-
like they've seen me, but I've never really interacted.
Yeah, okay. So you always just kind of like pause before you keep moving. Just kind of looks and goes, thank you. I didn't even realize that was a month for right now, but thank you regardless. Um, things are what exactly are you referring to? The closing or exactly what?
Yeah, it seems everyone's kind of closing earlier than I've ever seen before.
I suppose that it has to do right now with the current rising tensions. I mean, the everyone's afraid right now that the Empire and the cartel are going to be at war again soon.
Which side are we on? Which side are you on?
We're part of the Empire. We're the southernmost parts of the Empire. You know what? I don't want to know what side you're on. Just in case if it's a different answer, you can keep that to yourself. But yes,
Just know that I am from here. I like these little shops, like you people. I'll protect.
Well, I appreciate it. If you would like anything, feel free. I unfortunately have too much stock at the moment. Not enough people are going to be purchasing.
Do you have any small flowers?
What kind of flower are you looking for?
Any that are small,
Small,
preferably
like
duck friendly.
I have that, and she goes and she plucks this kind of like blue daisy.
Just one.
Like, well, she goes, well, it's just as an example, I can give you a number of them if that's what you would prefer.
I'll take a dozen, and I'll pay for it.
Sure. Just kind of gives Jean goes, it's just two, we'll just call it 2 silver pieces.
How much is that in gold pieces?
A fifth of a gold piece.
Okay, so I'll give her.
So you get 3 silver back.
Well, she would get 8.
No,
Well, 8 silver.
Yeah,
Sorry,
she would get 8 silver back.
Your fifth conversion.
yeah. I'll do that.
Okay. So if yeah, you can go ahead and you give her 1 gold back, and she gives you 8 silver back, and she goes, well, if you would if you ever want to come by, please do.
Sounds good. Well, I don't live, but I've been frequently visiting this place where it's literally mud, so I think this will help liven the place up a little bit. You might see me back here.
Okay, well,
Thank you for-
I look forward to speaking with you again, and I hope things will be on better terms in the future.
I keep walking, see if there's anyone else that I can talk to.
Yeah,
You
there's
can head to the mud scene if you want.
sorry, say that again.
You can cut to the mud scene if you wanted.
We'll do one more interaction for you. You see, I mean, yeah, there are a number of different shopkeepers and such. You see different, some people just coming out of like their homes. Some people are, just going about their normal daily life. Just like some people may be outside of like a small cafe or like a restaurant.
Anyone? Can I see? Have her name written down. My friends, are they nearby? Do they live nearby?
You mean like Leola?
Leola, yes.
Leola would be more of where you just came from.
Okay, so I'll talk a cup to another shopkeeper, whether that's like the owner of the cafe.
Okay, yeah, you're walking by some kind of cafe, and you do see a kind of like this small halfling man. And he kind of looks up and goes, "So what can I get you?"
Possibly some information. I'm just curious on what's going on here. It seems a little unsettled.
Unsettled? Well, I mean, if you call impending doom and possible war, when we're in one of the most dangerous parts of the entire archipelago, unsettled, sure, you can call it that. We are currently what might be no man's lands soon enough, or no man's ocean if you prefer. If the 2 sides go to war soon enough, we are almost positively fucked. If not by the opposite occupation, it's going to be by the hailfire that's brought upon us.
Are people up and leaving? Are people have an exit strategy?
Those who are smart enough, otherwise they're just hiding in their homes and hoping for the best.
Is that what you're doing?
Unfortunately, I can't. I don't have the money to get out of here. Besides, what
Do you know
else
if
is there?
If there's a armed force ready to defend here? Doesn't seem like there's even very many people here. I haven't seen much.
Well, they're all on the other side of the islands. They're all. That's where all the soldiers are, anyways.
And no one's talked with you on what they're gonna do.
I mean, they're not to me. I work at fucking cafe.
No, it's fucking heart of the fucking island. These shops are.
I appreciate it, and I agree with you, by the way, but regardless, then we just have to hope for the best. Maybe things will calm down before it gets out of hand, but well, no, unfortunately, we all I can do is wait and see.
Well, I've been here for a while. My friends have been here for a while. As long as you got our back and after everything, we're here, we will protect.
I have no
You
idea
and
who your
Mr.
friends are, but you know what? I'll take your word for it. Sure,
But you know who I am. So
kind of, maybe.
well, I appreciate you being very honest and open with me
Tiefling
from
girl.
the beginning.
Well, of course, I have no reason to lie.
Thank you for your informational services. I
Happy
will
to
be
help.
here.
I'm pretty sure I just did like 3 different fucking accents and all that. Um,
Minus
But-
1 DM point.
that's funny. Um,
And then
But
I'll
yeah.
probably head to Leola's place. And on my way there, you can do their stuff.
okay, yeah. So yeah, the 4 of you go ahead and head over to the mud pits. It takes probably at least an hour to get from where you were to all the way back to the other side of the island, really, maybe 45 minutes if you're hurrying. But you are able to finds the still remaining shack that does make up the mud pits. It seems pretty much the same as to how you left it.
I open the door and go, honey, I'm home.
Fuck!
And then I scoop mud up.
Oh, so he still has the door open, right? Or door closed right now. He goes, fucking don't. Why say that? And he goes ahead and you hear him get like a stool from the other side that you have seen him do this same thing in the past. Gets up on the stool, unlock, like just undoing all of these different locks. Finally goes back down, grabs the stool, moves it over to the side. You can hear all of this, and you're able to figure out based off of what you have seen in the past. But he finally swings open this door, and you see this disheveled little goblin just on the ground, and goes, I usually have to pay for people to call me honey, but sure, whatever floats your boat.
Well, it's good to see you, Mud. It's been a
Ah.
while. How you been?
Things are tense,
Yeah, I noticed that.
strange.
Problems with the cartel.
Well, problems with someone. Not sure right now. I don't know.
Well-
I have a couple things juggling at the moment. I sent these assholes to go with a box of wands, and they haven't come back yet. I'm just kind of worrying about that, I guess. I don't know. We'll see.
Ah, fucking new recruits.
I know. Well, you were all off doing your own thing, so and I was impatient. I didn't want to wait.
Well, speaking of us being off, we came back with that thing you were looking for.
Oh, and I'm guessing you show him the box,
Yeah,
or
yeah. I'll pull out the
Okay.
chest and
pull
Put it
out
down.
this chest. He goes, holy shit, you got it. You got it
yeah.
faster than I thought. Okay.
Yep, here it is. Don't know how to open it though. Tried to dispel the magic that seems to be on it, but that didn't work. Seems you need a little special key or something. And I motion towards the little keyhole.
Huh. I'm gonna work on this. I'm gonna see if I can figure this out.
Yeah, I was maybe thinking those little glasses or that monocle or whatever the fuck it is you put on could maybe help us out. But
He takes out the monocle, kind of looking at this box, and goes, it's something unique. I haven't seen something like this before, but I'm gonna work on this. I'm gonna workshop this. I'm gonna figure it out. But thank you. This is a serious weight off my back.
Of course, of course. Yeah, I'd love to give it to you, Mud. But there is, just a small matter of payment, of course.
Oh, is that what it is now?
Of
Ah,
course, of
nothing out of the
course.
kindness of your fucking hearts. A roof over your head, do all these other things,
Oh, and I
always
pay you
helping.
to stay here.
Hey, Mud. Chagus McHaggis here. I'd be willing to forego a little bit of my share for some of them mushrooms. Yeah, need more of those things.
Some of the mushrooms. Interesting.
That's just Haggis here. Haggis could use some mushrooms.
We can talk about that. Because I was never going to stiff you. I'm fucking with you.
Oh, I know. I'm just fucking with you too, Mud.
Let me see. I have a couple of things back here that might work out and might help you. A little bit of money, if I'm assume that's what you're going for.
Well, I mean, any of your inventions work out recently?
I have a couple. Some of my inventions didn't quite work out as I was hoping. I worked a little bit more in potions in the last month or so.
Interesting.
I'll progress.
Yeah.
Well, Captain, what do you say?
Something we can talk about. Obviously, always willing to teach Double D a little bit about that as well.
Me too.
I'm sure he would love that.
That would be beneficial, I think, for our group.
But regardless, let's go ahead and get a nice little collection here for you. Would you prefer it all in gold, or would you prefer something else?
What else you got to offer, baby?
Something else to offer. I have a couple of gemstones that might help.
What kind of gemstones you got? You got any like square ones?
Square ones.
Yep.
I mean,
Cubic.
some people will carve gemstones if that's what you're asking. That's some jeweler shit. Are you trying to make a necklace? Is it for me?
No.
Could be your birthday might be coming
It's
up.
your honey.
Come on.
I don't know what my fucking birthday is, so your guess is as good as mine.
I guess we should all just unanimously agree on a day for you then.
Pie day. Just like corn dogs.
3.14. I like it.
There's a day just for pie? I didn't fucking know that. Where's that thing? I should be there.
It's Friday. Didn't you know that?
Holy
Apple,
shit, what?
Boysenberry, Blumpkin,
Lumpkin.
peaches, mango, banana cream, coconut cream.
Tell me more about this Blumpkin pie.
I'm more of a
You don't
salted
wanna know.
walnut kind of guy.
Mud, that makes a lot of sense.
You look like a guy who enjoys nuts in his mouth.
Oh, jokes, huh?
Mud, are you close with your family at all?
I don't really have one.
What does that mean?
See the sloth.
Well, I don't know them. Not
Well, you have
everyone
that-
has a nice family and everything.
Well, I don't either, but I at least know my parents.
You know your parents?
The way you just asked that indicates to me that you know a lot of people that don't know their parents.
I honestly just, yeah, there's a lot of people I just kind of figured have no fucking idea.
I know my parents.
Oh, shit, look at that. Everyone knows their fucking parents. Look at that. Good for you.
But does the word orphan mean anything to you?
I was in a lab from like 8 years old. Actually,
Huh.
younger. Shit.
Is there something we need to talk about, Bud? Do we need to go kill someone to avenge your past or something? I'm a
fuck?
little concerned now.
Fuck my past. That's fucking dumb. I don't dig up the past.
All right, well, tell us about these gemstones or whatever else you have.
Oh fuck, it's just this. And he takes out a diamond.
Oh fuck.
I
Well,
just have
uh,
some of these in stock. I know that they have, it could be used as a component, or if you want to hit someone really hard with it, it's up to you, really.
well,
If this is
Captain,
what you want.
I'll let you make that decision, either cold hard cash or the diamond.
What's the value of that? How big is it?
It's a decently sized diamond. It's a 300 gold piece diamond.
I would expect we'd be getting less cash.
You would get less cash if you went with the diamonds as well.
Do we need liquid? Liquid income? Liquid finances?
All right, I'll put it to you this
Assets.
way, Captain. I'll run you down our list of assets. We in cold hard cash, we have 94 gold.
Mm,
We have about a little under 200 golds worth of gold ore.
mm.
We've got we still got this mini mask that can mimic any sound or voice that's heard. I see we hang on to that. Might come in handy.
I
But
agree.
we got this small sapphire, could maybe fit in a bracelet. This dagger with a garnet on it.
Oh, yeah.
A gold ring. And that's it. That's the end of our asset list.
Yeah, we're gonna take the liquid finances. Give me the gold.
Get
I'll
some
take
health
the cash
potions.
value.
too.
Pop up.
He's been working on potions. Get some health potions.
Yeah, teach fucking
Double D how to make a health
Double
potion
D.
on the boat.
how to make a greater health potion. Yeah.
I'm always teaching him shit anyway. So you want to go with the full gold?
Yeah, full gold.
Yeah, give us the hard cash.
All right, fine. Let me go ahead and I'll get it for you. Goes over and you, after a little bit of time and a couple times, you hear him go, "Fuck, ow!" He comes back with a no, kind of like dragging this this kind of like a sack behind him because it's actually a little bit heavy for him to carry. He goes, "This right here is about 550 golds. I
Beautiful.
hope this would work for you."
That will certainly get us started.
All right, perfect. Fuck yeah.
We will add that to the funds.
Yeah, if
Say,
you
We're
want to
rich.
add 550 gold, you may.
Okay, we're at 644 gold, Captain.
That feels better.
Can Haggis get a payment advance?
You want a couple coppers? We can give you a couple coppers, buddy.
Maybe somebody just buy some of the mushrooms and a couple health pots.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Mud, what do you say about throwing a couple of magic mushies on top, just for your good old pal Krill Toxel here?
Hmm.
And I wink at him.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, you know my ass is guidance in myself on this.
Sure.
one.
Yeah, go ahead.
Last
I cast Bardic Inspiration, maybe? Would that help you more?
That would definitely help me
Yeah.
here. Yeah.
You can.
I will give you Bardic Inspiration.
All right. What die is that?
Well,
What does that say?
Ram.
What, your persuasion?
The question mark?
What's the bardic inspiration die?
It's like a D8, isn't it?
I have a D8 right now, yes.
It's a D8. Okay. Ooh, I rolled a 6 on it, and I rolled a 3 on my guidance. I'm also going to use my. I have my wheel and my woe. I never roll the woe. I only roll evens on it. So it's the wheel again. I rolled a 6 on that, so we're at 12. 15 so far. Oh, that's good. Jeez.
I have one more spell I can obtain.
33.
Yes.
Fucking Jesus. Okay.
Oh wait,
Um,
wait. Sorry, hold on. Let me add my charisma mod.
You didn't add
is
your
perfect.
charisma mod?
This is perfect. Persuasion.
Oh no.
Yeah, so 35.
Fucking Jesus Christ.
I rolled an 18. I rolled a 6 on my wheel, a 6 on the bardic, a 3 on my guidance, and I have +2 charisma. So yeah,
Fucking Jesus.
35.
Really quick, because I'm forgetting at the moment. What were these magic mushrooms again? I'm actually asking. I'm
Magical.
I think they literally just made us high one like just
okay.
the balls one time.
Oh wait, I thought they were like the blue veil, something kind of like that.
Huh?
The blue veil? I don't think I have a blue tulip, but
Oh, I thought they were something similar to the veil ritual.
I'll look back at my
Maybe
recordings.
not.
But I don't, yeah, I think that giving you
Pretty
guys
sure they were just
dr-
drugs.
okay, if they're
that
drunk,
fucked
he
us
goes,
up.
well,
Totally
you know
just
what? I actually do have a little more than what Krun can use anyways, so fuck it. I'll give you guys the extras. And he goes back into the room and grabs like enough mushrooms for you guys all to get comfortably high.
or 3 of us get really high.
3 of you can get really high. You can get high like 2 or 3 times. It's up to you.
I'll just turn and hand these to Haggis.
All right, this is a questionable decision. Please don't let this bite me in the ass.
You ever heard of a soul bomb?
No.
I'll take a little pinch and pocket that for myself.
Okay. Are you trying to do
No,
this?
the treasurer is dipping
No,
in.
I'm literally doing this right in front of Haggis. It's like,
Okay,
here, you
alright.
want the magic mushrooms? You can have this many. You can have all but one portion.
So, but I'm just curious about your backstory a little bit here. You know, I don't know you that well. We just met. You seem like a great guy. You have all these connections. Like, you don't know your family. You don't know your parents. Like, what's your deal, man?
Fuck. Pretty relatively serious questions, but I would say, I mean, I like
I
to
guess
keep to
it-
myself mostly.
A small bite of the mushrooms, a very small bite, like almost an unnoticeable amount, effect wise. Takes a little bit, and gets cozy with mud here.
Okay. To what ends? I'm curious. Like,
I just
are
want to know more about mud here. That's kind of all I'm getting at.
okay. Just kind of looks over you and goes, all right, I'll bite. I moved back here to Ashen Rock a number of years ago. I used to work in Kareth Ed in the capital, but I mostly just worked as a kind of an alchemist for certain people within the Empire. But I just, after some time, I didn't feel appreciated, and I just kind of wanted to do something for myself. Wanted a quieter life, I would say, but still wanted the relative safety of the Empire.
Gotcha. So you worked at Karis Ed, you said?
Kareth Ed, the capital of the Kree Calvin Empire.
Who'd you work for over there?
Wait. Carson's taking notes right now?
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
Give
they're
me-
illegible. It's okay. I figured out what that one thing was on his weapon list from last session.
Oh yeah.
It's it that I thought was REM. It's apparently his horns on his
It's a
head.
ram.
Oh,
Right.
I was like REM. What? Like
He's
it's the
getting
end of the
good
world as we
sleep.
know it, sort of thing. Like,
I guess was losing his
Everybody
religion.
Hurts.
That's me in the spotlight.
losing my religion.
So you're an alchemist in the capital, and you quit because you felt underappreciated
I didn't love the work I was doing. I worked for a guy named Kevon Nunn. It's kind of
Who?
Kevon Nunn. Kevon Nunn Nunn. He was um he was always a bit of a prick, I have to say, but I mean, at the time he paid well. I mean, I just wanted to do something else after a while.
Like, what kind of things did you work on? Like drugs, things for war,
Oh
things for
no,
poor
drugs are
people?
just for fun now. I didn't pick that shit up until I got to Ashen Rock. Um, no, mostly I worked on, I would say, mostly different potions and such, especially for soldiers who were going to the front lines and such.
Like potions that were to help them, or potions that
Potions that made people stronger, potions that made people healed people, potions that made people faster. And sometimes they gave me a little some time to work and the resources to work on little pet projects.
are what kind of pet projects?
Give me a moment.
It's one of them a little girl named Camilla.
Gross.
That sounds suggestive.
It's extremely suggestive.
He says that.
What? Wait. So what did you say?
What kind of pet projects? He asked.
Um, okay. So let me see. Well, I suppose that some things. No, I had a couple of projects. One to kind of like that would work break curses in a way. I had some that made you kind of slip in and out of I would say this plane that kind of like makes you difficult to pin, if you will. Different things I thought were always a little bit more fun, but it's kind of hard to make them. The ingredients are rare, they take a while to make, and there's unfortunately a high failure rate. Well, for some people, but I'm fucking awesome at this. So I'm better.
What do you mean by potions that make you go to other places, other realms,
Plane
dimensions that
Um,
make you hard to pin? What does that mean?
Let me pull it up because I just need to pull up the certain potion. One moment. The fuck is it?
I got it. It's just only halfway.
Oh, okay. Yeah, here it is. Okay, here, I'll give you a bit of an example. Kind of goes over into this cabinet, pulls out this one it's kind of like this bluish potion, but it seems to almost like shift in the bottle, like it's constantly moving. It's somewhere almost like ethereal in a way. If this is one of my own creation, if you were to ever go ahead and drink this, basically you would almost like be shifting in this plane. Now, it'd be really fucking difficult for someone to hit you.
What do you need to make that potion?
Well, for one, is that you would need something called shifting ivy, which is fucking hard to find. It's like kind of in the northern part of the archipelago. That's like the key main ingredient. Beyond that, it's just, I would say, your run of the mill sort of things. It's this weird kind of ivy that like shifts almost like it's constantly moving despite staying in the same place. It's a weird fucking thing. I found it in my travels.
If we by chance came across some of this shifting ivy, could you make us some of this potion?
Theoretically, sure.
Okay.
I might put it on your tab a bit, but it's something I could do.
Should be.
Well, I tell you what, Mud, you certainly have an interesting backstory, and if there's any ingredients that you need while we're on our travels, certainly let me know and we'll keep an eye out for oddballs. And I'd even offer to experiment some potions for you.
I might take you up on that because fuck, some of these things are dangerous. That's why I honestly, I'm just giving out like experiments to like different people at this point because I don't want to blow myself up. I mean, that's not great. But I have some other assholes that I'm just giving them things to try. Fuck it. Let's see what happens.
Right? You mentioned wands earlier.
Oh yeah. Like maybe like a week ago, I went ahead and just gave these a few guys like this box of wands. I just wanted to see what would happen. Like the local military, they had their own thing, and when they were telling me about it, I went, "Well, you know what? That's fucking perfect. I've got this box of wands for let me go ahead and see if I could find anyone that would actually go ahead and use them." I have no fucking idea what these wands do, by the way. No clue. I won them in a card game.
Have you gotten a report back from the guys you gave the wands to yet?
No, but I'm hoping they get back soon.
Gotcha. Mud, I'll
Yeah.
leave you with one more thing.
Go right ahead.
In the folklore in the capital, I used to sing songs about this guy named Yoda. And he had a very interesting dialect. And he had this one story about how he considered himself mud. And he was one with water and dirt, he was. Have you ever heard that tune?
I can't say I really know that one, but well, I don't know what part of Kareth Ed did you perform in?
Oh, it's when I was a young man growing up around there.
Okay, so I'm well, I'll be honest. I didn't get out of like I would say the more and this sounds pompous, but I was in kind of the richer area. I didn't get to leave very often.
Oh, well, I was not. All the time.
Fair enough. Otherwise, maybe we'll have crossed paths.
Maybe. One of these days I'll play that song for you.
All right, I'd love to hear it.
There you go. That's all I got.
Okay. By the way, I'll say this because Connor's not here right now, and I don't know how much I gave him, but you guys found that IV already.
We have.
Oh, we did?
Yeah, it was in the Davon ruins. I'm saying it because Connor's not
I was
here.
gonna say we were just up there.
Yeah.
I was like, shit.
You guys remember like before you started in, like you found like you were going through like the outposts and stuff, and he found some ivy. That honest-
Oh, okay. I was
There
gonna
you
say
go.
I thought it sounded familiar.
I don't know how much I gave him. I don't know if I gave him just one serving, essentially. Or if I let him take a little bit of time to get a few. I'm not sure, but I assume he would have written that down.
I do remember that now because I was there with him. Oh my god, yeah, I remember that because I
Yeah.
was like freaking out that the ivy was gonna fucking eat him or some
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
Oh
Nope,
my
that's what it
God,
was.
That's right.
I'm
Okay.
just saying it as like DM to you guys, just like because he's not here at the moment.
Go ask Connor.
Yeah, he probably doesn't have his sheet right now. He probably wouldn't know. He's still in California.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Be on
he's-
vacation.
It's his girlfriend is doing like a her family's doing like this graduation party, and because she is from like a family in Guam, it's like 200 people.
What's her name again?
Sarah.
Sarah.
It's pretty funny.
That's right.
She needs to come back so I can say really racist things to her.
Yeah, please do.
I'll
Dude,
turn to
so-
Mud and be like, hey, Mud, we actually did happen to find some sort of strange ivy. Well, Double D did at least.
Oh shit!
uh,
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, fucking give it here. Double D kind of gives him the IV. Fuck, okay, you know what? I can work on this. I'll let you know how much I'm gonna charge for making the potions, but since you already have the component here, it probably shouldn't be too much.
Sounds
We're
good.
gonna put a pin in that for now. Just wait
Yeah.
until we know how much Connor got. Because I don't write that shit down.
Well, I also we also found a bunch of gold ore. Do you have any use for that mud or?
Gold ore? Not really. I mean, you might want to just go to some of the smelters up in the smoke districts.
We've
That
got
works for
bricks.
me.
Because they might have a little bit more use for that.
Well, Captain, off to the smoke district.
I'm down. Sounds like a plan. Let's get this shmoney. Mud, it's been an excellent time as always. You're becoming a real true associate of the this here fucking party. I love
Great
it.
to see it. I mean, I'm happy to help in whatever name you guys come up with one day.
Yeah. I don't want
Mom.
to rush that. Can't rush perfection.
You know what? I won't pressure you. Fuck it. Your business.
And again,
Uh,
Mud, if there's anything you need while we're on our travels,
I'll just call you guys. I gave you guys a sending stone.
yep, don't hesitate to ask, buddy.
Oh shit. I just fucking remembered. Oh no, come back here.
Yep, we turn around and go back. Yeah.
Fuck.
What?
I
You
can't believe I
are not
forgot.
the-
I made something for you guys. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, that's right. The captain's shoes.
Oh, I didn't even just mean that. I did that within a day. It wasn't hard. You see him take out these kind of like these like sandals that you had found, and he has now kind of like fit them for someone with smaller feet.
Oh hell yeah.
Nice. Ah, Captain, now you can properly run across the water.
Is that what these shoes are?
Yeah, that's
Pretty
what
sure
those
those
sandals
are
are. I do believe you also have like the Misty Walkers, if I'm not
Misty Step, somebody took them.
the Misty
I believe it
Steppers.
was the captain. It was either Chris Toxel or the captain.
Oh,
For some
me.
reason, I think the captain took those, but maybe I'm wrong.
I don't know.
Did you not write those down in your inventory?
They're known somewhere. That's not it. There's your thing. Yep. There's officers' hands. Nope.
Okay. I mean, that's an item you guys might want to discuss about who gets that.
He might just not have put them on because we were talking about the other shoes.
I thought we gave him to Milo.
Yeah. Those are for a reminder, those are the kind of the shoes that you guys got when you were getting the sword perfection.
Oh,
That's where I
that's
got my
right.
microphone.
That's right.
So, but you guys come back into the mud pit, the four of you, because Zakora is still out and about at the moment.
Wait,
He goes
hold
ahead
on.
and goes,
Before we move on, you never sent me this stuff on the microphone.
did I not?
Is it in the docs or?
I thought I emailed it to you.
I thought.
Let me double check.
This could do be email and
If
shit.
not, I'll send it over immediately. I
I think you did actually.
okay. Yeah, just double check for me. But Mud takes out this kind of box and he goes, you know what, this is actually one of the little things I was working on. Sending stones are great and all, but kind of hard fucking work. So here, I've got these just for your little team. And he takes out this little box of they're actually kind of like teardrop or drop earrings, like 5 different earrings. And they're in different colors. There's a green one, a blue one, there's an orange one, a red one, and a yellow one. All seem to have like a almost like a silver sort of outline, but yes, they almost look like amber in a sense. He goes, "This is just so you can talk to each other if you're not too far away, covertly, or I don't know, sex talk. I don't give a fuck what you do with it."
That sounds even better.
But
No,
yeah,
whisper sweet nothings in each other's heads.
yeah, he takes out this box. These are earrings of whisper. So there's one for each of you. These are uncommon. These are like silver and copper earrings with a different color, amber almost. These enchanted earrings can send and receive the message spell to and from other connected earrings within 500 feet. To send a message, the wearer must activate the earring by touching it and saying the code word, which is Jenga.
Nice.
The earring will always pass. Yeah, the earring will always passively receive messages. If the receiver is out of range, they will hear nothing. Earrings can be connected by physically holding them together for 10 minutes. This connection is broken if both earrings are not within a 5-mile radius of each other for at least a week.
And I have a question.
Go right ahead.
I don't know if I should address this to the DM or to Mud, so I'll just address it to you. If we have multiple ones connected, say we're all connected, can we like contact one specific person, or
Yes.
does it broadcast to all of them?
Yeah, no, you're able to go ahead and say to which specific person. You can go ahead and just kind of like Jenga and then to that person.
Okay. Nice.
And when you say they have to be in range, can you explain that one more time?
So they have to be within 500 feet of each other in order to send and receive messages. And if they can be paired by holding them together for 10 minutes, but if those earrings are not within 5 miles of each other for a week, they will be disconnected.
So if I'm out of range for over a week,
yeah,
they disconnect.
It disconnects. It can connect again, but it's disconnected and it's not really worth anything at that time.
Got it.
But yeah, so you just need to be within 500 feet to make use of it.
Awesome. I stab everyone's ear.
Kind of just something I was working on not long ago, and I thought, well, might be useful for them. So you guys can choose whatever color you guys want.
Oh yeah.
The color options were yellow,
orange, red, blue, and green.
Yellow, baby. I take the yellow. And they're hoops?
They're like drop earrings.
It's Roy GB.
What is a drop earring?
It's like a teardrop.
Jangly.
Got it.
It's not a pirate earring.
Yeah, it's not like the classic pirate sort of gold one, but yeah.
Kind of classy. Probably what you saw on the ferry.
On the ferry, yeah. I mean, he had like a collection of different gems all around, on his hat and such. But yeah.
Very shiny.
Well, for now, I guess, whatever you guys, do what you guys want. I'm going to figure out how the fuck I'm going to open this box.
I say, let's go to the pub where Haggis used to live and have a little ear stabbing ceremony and get these fuckers synced up.
No, I thought you guys were gonna go to.
The smokes.
Yeah, we got some more shit to sell. I can stab all our ears though right now.
Yes, I gotta go back to the ship boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think Zikora's with you guys right now. I believe
Yeah, she's-
Zikora.
This is
Yeah.
meta. Taking
Okay,
notes.
yeah, that's fine.
What say you, Haggis?
Lead the way.
All right. We'll head off towards the smoke district, I guess.
Okay.
First.
It's got to be a whole ceremony when we decide to
We do.
pierce each other's ears and get tattoos on each other's butts. And
All right, perfect. Let me see. Okay, so let's go back to Zikora in the meantime. So you're trying to find Leola at this moment?
Uh-huh.
Okay, there are a number of different, most of the people that work, I would say, within the Half Moon Inn often will live there as well. Leola and Karis are actually some of the only people that don't. They actually live in I would say you've been there in the past, so they have kind of like this quaint home that's very close to the Half Moon Inn.
Yeah, they're dual income, so they're fancy.
Yeah, so they're able to afford it. Also, additionally, both are fairly high up in the hierarchy, I would say, of the Half Moon Inn, especially Karis.
Yeah. So I go and visit them.
Okay. Yeah, you go ahead and knock on the door. Karis is actually the one that opens. He goes, "Oh, it's been some time, but I can't say it's not good to see you. How's it going?"
Say, good buddy, let's have a drink if you got any.
Sure. I brought actually a fairly decent bottle of rum during my latest voyage.
I've had a ton of rum, a lot that I've brought back up. I hope this is decent enough to keep down.
Yeah. Well, I
What would
suppose
say
we'll
about that?
I suppose we'll see. As you walk in, you can see Leola sitting in this kind of like this almost like plush quilted chair. Um she's definitely no longer bruised, but it does seem she still has like a couple of things patched up from when she was um held captive. So she had a couple of injuries, maybe a couple of broken bones, but she stands up, she goes, "Love, it's absolutely fantastic to see you. I have to hear about everything." And she goes ahead and gives you a hug.
Yeah. After that hug, I pop up some 4 tiny ducks and say,
Holy fucking shit. Look at these adorable little monstrosities. Oh, kind of like
ducks have inspired me. You can say least, and I puff up my chest, and you can see my tattoo.
are you just like full flashing?
No, it's like
Or are you just
right.
kind of like bringing it down a little bit just to
Yeah.
see like the okay. She goes, "That is fascinating. Oh, we could have been twins though." And she kind of like makes a motion to her neck tattoo with the waves.
Oh
Um,
yeah. These little ducks have made an imprint on me, to say the least. They keep me in a stable state of mind as my hand stays stable. Unfortunately, for traveling is the bane of my existence.
oh, I'm sorry to hear
Too much to
that.
do, just a lot of, stretching and
Yeah.
hanging out with these little tiny ducks. So
Well, I'm glad that you have something to keep you company at the very least. I'm sorry that some of these voyages are a little boring for you. Is there how long are you going to be back? Forever? Or are you just a pit
forever.
stop for you?
Never forever. Always doing something. Always will come back for now.
Sure.
Uh,
Sure.
back as a pit stop as the crew comes up with another mission to take. But I notice that there's been quite a stir in the townspeople. Been quite. What's the word? Stirring on a oncoming war with the Empire and the cartel.
Uh nasty business, unfortunately. It's something I hope that doesn't come to blows. It's bad for business, really, and I suppose the whole innocent people dying, I suppose that's also a bit of a drawback, um, but in all seriousness, I'm hoping that so we might be able to avoid some conflict. But yes, things are a little bit tense at the moment.
That's the word I hear a lot is tense. Where is this tense coming from and how close is it to hitting home?
Well, right now around Ashen Rock, nothing too close. There were a couple of small battles, a couple of sunken ships. But at the moment, it doesn't seem there's been anything major. It's just
Nearby.
people fearing what's going to happen next. This has happened in the past. It's certainly not the first time the Empire and the cartel have fought. But at this point, it might be drifting in that direction again.
Well, where has it happened nearby? And is the military taking any precautions?
Ashen Rock, nearby Ashen Rock, not as close, but I do know that there were a couple of smaller, scuffles, I would say, just to the north. There was one near the northern parts of Greenwood as well. I know that from what I
What's the
heard,
closest battle to happen to here?
I suppose that northern part of Greenwood is probably going to be the closest thing. I know that there was a certain one that was somewhat close to the. Let me go ahead and actually, because I'm a dipshit. I know that there was one that was kind of somewhat close to the bottom of Moonfell, but I'm not exactly sure what all that was about. I mean, no one fucking lives on Moonfell except for the Pearl Guard and maybe a few other stragglers, so it's not exactly a vacation destination.
What is the military doing to take any precautions? I heard from the
Preparing.
Yeah. I heard from
yeah.
the people at all the shops. I visited a couple and they heard nothing of them. I feel it's best of them to say that they have concerns and what they're doing to prepare for them. But I hear nothing.
I mean, at this point right now, some of the military is just waiting just to see what the next move is. I mean, if the cartel goes ahead and infringes on territory, it might be war. If not, then I guess things are going to go back to normal. I mean, hopefully nothing happens, but I suppose all there's to do at the moment is prepare.
They're not reinforcing, really?
There's nothing to reinforce at the moment. I mean, there's
I mean, if
no
this happened
serious
before,
battles.
then I'm assuming with all the preparation, they would prepare to reinforce and set up some barriers. But I could probably give them a little talking to
Well, you
myself.
certainly can. I mean, there's barriers and such. I mean, but there's nothing to really keep away at the moment. I mean,
Yeah, but everyone
nothing,
seems to be
yeah.
more affected, more stirred up this time than ever before. So
Well, it hasn't happened.
something of threat for them to have more preparation for it this time.
Well, it hasn't happened in 15 years. It's been relatively peaceful ever since then. Nothing like this has happened since I was a little girl, and that was when the Ventili protocols were at some. I would say, that's about the same time all of that was unearthed, but it's been some time, really.
Yes, I say the political part of this is military needs to talk to their people because they seem very unsettled and have no idea of what our essentially armor of the island is going to do to protect them.
Well,
So,
they're here. They're here to fight. I suppose that's also what our little and Clovis also here to do: fight, protect in a way. But again, military's on the other side of the islands. We have our side. In fact,
yes,
to
and
be perfectly
that's
frank, it's our island.
Yes, but also if military is on the other side, they're going to be attacking from this side. So why not pull in some reinforcements from the other side? You know what I'm saying?
Well, nothing to reinforce. There's not a battle right now. We're gonna see what happens. If we find out that there's a fleet on the way, I guess they're gonna have to deal with it then.
Yeah,
But
and I guess that's
right.
kind of what I'm trying to seek is if who is scouting to see a fleet. So far, I haven't gotten much of an answer if it's us or them.
Well, I suppose that would probably be parts of the military, really. I would have to imagine
Exactly.
that they're going to have different scouts, but it's not like they're going to tell every single individual about their plans. That would make
No, but the individuals they
spies.
need to tell that are important here to protect everyone else is who they need to tell. And that's what I tell them to tell.
Hmm,
Is you, essentially you guys.
it's not much for us to say, except we will protect if something comes here. But
That is
unless we have something more specific, I mean, otherwise it'll just rattle people.
and that is what I say to the folks I've spoken to today is I protect.
Good for you. I like it. You're a little hero.
I'd probably
Like,
catch up with them on small talk, and
sure.
then where I'll probably go to the ship after that. Catch up
Okay.
with
You go
the
ahead
late.
and yeah. You sit with Leola especially, and sometimes Karis will come in as well. You know Karis to be fairly standoffish with most people. But yeah, Leola is she goes ahead and she sips a little bit of fairly good rum with you. Kind of like stronger notes of like banana and macadamia nut, but it's a little on the sweeter side, but it's pretty nice.
Oh no,
But
well,
yeah, you swap stories. You have more stories than she does at this time, just because
I
she's
would
mostly been on bed rest.
specifically to share with her my interaction with Yennefer. Yennefer?
From The Witcher?
Jennifer?
Yennefer,
Jennifer from The
who
Witcher.
gave me an amulet, a platinum amulet. Right?
Oh,
That was the lady, right? Yennefer.
um, let me. I have so many names I've made up. Give me a moment.
Gives me amulet, the platinum, purple gem,
Yep.
platinum heart. Spin
Yeah, I
in.
know. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Let me go ahead and make sure.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
it is.
can
Yeah,
tell her
yeah,
specifically
it's
about.
Yenna. But yeah, she kind of looks and goes, "Ooh, that's a beautiful little piece. I think that's comes from Izantis, isn't it? I think you're from there, aren't you?"
Yeah, unfortunately, the that name has come up a lot in our travels. People are apparently know my name, which I haven't had much concern on in the past, but apparently it's been coming up quite a bit recently. And
Hmm.
we paid visits by
Something to be
people.
concerned about? Do I need to kill someone?
Not yet.
But let me know, won't you?
Yes, of course.
Perfect.
My lady at arms.
Well, in the meantime, let's go ahead and catch up on things. And you spend the next maybe hour or so just kind of discussing things with her. Um, but yes, let's go ahead and move over to Kriltoxel. What are you trying to work on right now?
Trying to head for one of the forges in the smoke district to sell this ore.
Yeah, absolutely. Let me go ahead. I feel like I have some information. One moment.
So you do so.
But okay, yeah. So you go ahead and make your way into the smoke district, especially like the outer parts where you would probably know there to be like nicer shops. What you see is you go ahead and find, let me see. Sorry, one moment. You go ahead and find this one smelter that is currently out there. You see a dwarven male, very short, kind of shaggy brown hair, currently just working away. And but yeah, current you appear to find his shop.
Will approach him and go, hello, mighty dwarf. Um, good day to you.
Mighty is a bit of strong words, but I appreciate a little bit of courtesy. What can I do you for?
Well, it happens I have a bit of raw material on hand that I'm looking to sell. Thought maybe a good dwarven smith like you would like first crack at it, and I'll show him the gold ore.
That's quite a valuable little piece. So I'm guessing you want to sell it to me, or is there something a little bit more specific?
Yeah, just to sell it is fine.
Okay. How much do you have?
Just this one crate right here.
And how much is that worth? Like how much gold are worth?
It's worth roughly 190 gold pieces.
Okay, he takes
What I have
take
written down.
takes a look at it, looks it over and goes, well, obviously I'm gonna have to take a certain cut just because this is unrefined. It's gonna take a little bit of extra money for me to perfect it, if you will. But I can give you a decent price. Let's say 140.
150.
Make a persuasion check.
Absolutely. You know, I gotta try.
Yeah, sure.
I will guidance myself.
Go right ahead.
I'm gonna use my wheel. Gives me a d6. Another 5. That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Well, I suppose you do run a this is already a nice little piece. Sure. What the hell? I'll give you 150 for it. For the lot.
Deal.
All right, you hand over the gold ore over to him, and he goes into the back and gets you about 150 gold.
Nice. Almost up to 800 gold now.
So is that all I can do you for?
Sold the
Yeah.
gold ore. That's what we just sold.
Yeah, we sold the gold ore, yeah.
Yeah.
Say, I guess maybe could you give me an appraisal on this as well?
And I'll take out the dagger with the garnet in the hilt.
That's a beautiful little piece. I'm more of a smelter, but I suppose I can go ahead and at least I might be able to give you a decent price for it. It's actually quite pretty. Might be something I might want to carry around. Let me say, I will give you for that. I'll give you an extra 40.
They say Haggis.
Haggis is
What am I being asked?
asking what's being asked because he stepped out for a second.
Oh, I showed him a dagger with a garnet for a possible appraisal. He's saying he'll give us 40 gold for it though. What do you think?
Seems a bit short.
Have we identified? Where do we find this dagger?
On a dead person?
Should we identify it first?
It's not magical.
It's just a dagger with a
Just
Yeah, it's
Fucking
just
right,
a
it's
dagger.
random dagger.
Yeah, it's like it's a nice enough dagger, but it's not a magical
I
one.
guess, yeah, can I make an insight check to see if that's like a fair price for this dagger?
Yeah, go right ahead.
That's 30-20 as well.
30-20. It's a decent price. I mean, you get the sense that this is again, I mean, this is a business for profit.
Yeah, fuck it, what the hell? 40 gold.
I would just say throw him a bone. You know, we'll be doing business with him more.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate your business. This is a nice, caring little thing, isn't it? And so he takes the dagger and goes, I bet I can actually work with that a little bit. And he goes ahead and goes back again and gets retrieves 40 more gold for you.
Nice. We're at 834 gold. Party mates.
In total.
In total. I think that's it for now. Oh, yeah, and then we can I'll do my purchasing of goods when we go pick up supplies.
Okay. Well, if you ever want to come around again, I appreciate your patronage.
And I guess we'll make our way back to the ship to pick up
Yeah, let's
the
go
list
meet
from
the-
Frederick.
Get Frederick's list, get everything on it. Is it
Yeah.
worth kind of doing a little shindig for the crew for all their hard work?
Oh, absolutely. We gotta when we go out, we'll get some like some beer and stuff for him or some rum. Now that we have some money to spend.
Let me go ahead and I'm just doing a little bit of math.
And then we should go after we're done shopping to I forget the damn name of it.
What Half
But
Moon Inn?
Haggis used to have residency there. I think the Half Moon Inn's
Half
slightly.
Moon Inn is mine. It is my residency in the bar that we met at. The one that you went to was the whorehouse.
Yeah, the whorehouse.
That's you're from you lived in the Quarter Glass Inn.
Yeah, let's go to the Quarter Glass Inn.
No,
Hell yeah.
Half Moon.
Dude, Haggis is famous there.
But we're doing our shopping list, right?
Well, we're meeting at the ship first.
Yeah. And then our shopping list. And then we go to the drunk table.
Not quite yet.
Perfect. So what are you guys making your way to the Quarter Glass Inn or are you going to the Half Moon Inn?
Well, let's go to the ship.
We're going
get
to the
list.
ship first.
Yeah.
Right, but
Definitely.
that's where the Half Moon Inn is. That where you're trying to go to?
Yeah, because we're trying to go to see Frederick and get the shopping list.
Okay. Just trying to I'm just trying to find something real quick. Okay, so if you make your way back to the Half Moon Inn, eventually make your way towards the ship, you do see Frederick kind of just writing into a little bit into a journal, kind of just like frantically pacing around.
Is something the matter, Freddy boy?
No, just currently figuring some things out. So I'm just trying to figure out what's exactly you're looking for. I did a little bit of calculations of how much it might be. If it kind of depends on what you're going for. If you want to go for basic, I can give you that. If you want to go for something that's a little bit nicer, I can go ahead and tell you everything about that.
Why don't you tell us both of them and then we'll decide from there.
So if you wanted to just go for about a month of everything, it's probably going to be about 65 gold.
Okay.
And that's for everyone, and that's for a full month, and actually no, sorry about that. It's not going to be 60. It's 45 actually, because there aren't that many of us on the ship. So yeah, it's going to just be about 45. If you wanted to go for something a little bit nicer, it might be something closer to around 62. That's if you wanted to go for a little bit of alcohol, a little bit of pastries, a little bit more I would say slightly more luxurious. The first one's
Why
just for the basic
don't-
necessities, meat, meat, fruits, vegetables, bread, that sort of thing.
You got
Why
all this.
don't? But I'm thinking Z and Haggis and the captain who was here is we should I say we spring for the nicer meals, might be a little more luxurious. We got the cash.
What's
So
the
let's
price
say
difference again?
20 gold.
like less than 20 gold.
Yeah, it's about
Definitely
17
go
gold.
for it. Our crew works very hard. We should reward them.
So, anyways, he's got this all written down. Yeah, you do.
Are,
You got
are
it all
you
written?
you talking about? Yeah,
And I'll just tell Frederick to buy 3 months worth of supplies.
Okay, so he's buying it. Cool.
Yeah,
You want me to
Frederick
get
go-
3 months. You want me to get 3 months worth?
Well, let's do 2 months.
2 months? Okay, I can go I can go get at least try to talk to someone about getting that sort of goods. They're able to do it through here, really. So it'll be about 124 golds for 2 months
Yep.
worth of rations.
Here you go.
All right. Here, sorry. Give me 1 second, guys.
Well, not. Oh, okay.
All right, well, he's getting the like group rations. We can go and get like the party stuff for the crew.
Yeah. Side question I wanted to ask you, Zach. Are we meeting at noon this Saturday, or the other session?
No clue.
Okay.
Let me see.
I had a different question. But I forgot.
Yeah, well, probably. I don't know. I guess you could ask again.
Sorry about that. But yeah, if you would like to put in that order, Frederick, along with some of those at the Half Moon Inn, will be able to go ahead and get you the necessary supplies.
Nice.
Oh, I remember what I was gonna ask. So, since we're all here, I want to give every one of you the purple little flower that I got earlier at the flower shop. 1, 2 each one. The rest are for me and my tiny ducks.
Nice.
They,
What are the purple ones?
they're tiny purple flowers from the flower shop that I just paid her to.
They're just regular old flowers.
Regular old flowers. Here you go. Put them in your hair. Put them on your clothes. Put them on your dick. Whatever you want to do. You little haggis.
Well, Haggis is putting them in his little guitar, his little
Uh,
mandolin.
And then earlier today, when I showed my little ducks, I gave one to my usual little ducks, and then one of them stayed with Leola. I kept wanting to call it like Vorena. It's Leola.
Oh, good. Yeah, the ducks do again dissipate at the end.
Yeah,
of the
they
day.
do. They do. So she just is left with the couple of flowers from the ducks.
Okay. Yeah.
But everyone else got one,
Gotcha.
and Haggis put his in his guitar.
Okay. Perfect.
His
You
guitar.
all now have a bunch of little purple daisies.
Yeah.
Nice.
Reminder, this is from the town. This is where we come from, who we stand for. We gotta protect them because they are little commoners as we once who we are at heart. People we pay.
I tie mine to Speckle's leg, who hasn't been seen in a while because he's been staying on the ship.
It's probably also at this time that I disclose the information that I learned about the Empire versus the cartel just from the shop owners and Florida. So Leola. Just so
Okay.
everyone's in the know about
Yeah,
it.
you go ahead and explain some of these things to them that it's tensions are rising at the moment. Nothing
know.
concrete has happened yet, but yeah, currently there is a fear going around that war between the two more powerful governments within the archipelago might be at war again for the first time in a while.
Yes. But anyways, with that being said, who wants a drink?
I'm telling you, let's go to the glass.
The
Man.
glass, he plays some music, we get some free drinks.
Yeah, see if Haggis can go strum up a gig.
Yeah. Just keep the chickens away from him and we'll be fine.
Sorry for that. What?
Let's see what you got, Haggis.
I
So
really
you
want to
guys-
go on the
yeah.
front table.
You guys can go ahead and make your way back to the Quarter Glass Inn. Upon entering, there's still a decent number of people in there. You see, let me see. Yeah, you see the Justira, the dwarven woman who's often behind the bar at this point. She kind of sees Haggis and goes, "Oh fuck."
Well, you thought I washed away with the tide, huh?
I had mixed feelings about it, but welcome back.
Come on, baby, you know you missed me.
That's a strong word, but sure. Whatever makes you happy.
Where my girls at?
Girl, well, I mean, some of them are available if that's what you're asking.
Let them know we're here. Then I take Krilltoxel under my arm and hell, I
They
take the
taller than
captain
you?
too.
Yeah, by the way, he's like at least double your height.
I was gonna say, isn't he shorter than me?
Yeah, this is a 6'5" lizard man, and it's like a 3-foot little goat man.
Then I grab him by. You don't wear pants, do you?
Nope.
You wear a
Put a little
G-string?
loincloth.
All right, like I grab him by the tether of the loincloth that sits up on his hip. You know, not by the lizard penis,
Right.
but more on the side of the leg, and I tote him along and I introduce him to the gals that are probably the most horrendous looking women he's ever seen in his life.
I mean, yeah, personal taste might differ from person to person. It'll be up to Krilltoxel if he finds mostly human, dwarven, and halfling women should be attractive. But yes,
I'm gonna make a roll right now.
go ahead.
Oh, that looked cocked. So we're gonna re-roll that.
What does he do?
He's seeing how
I rolled a 16, so I think maybe.
Maybe you find I mean, it's up to you whether or not it's more of a power
think
move. of
Objectively,
the-
I
yeah.
find those races attractive. So if these women are not attractive objectively for their races, then maybe not. Yeah.
I mean, you're looking over them and they're certainly not unattractive. Some of are better than others. I would say the ones that are a little bit more attractive are maybe some of the younger women, probably in their late teens, early 20s sort of thing. At least for the humans. For the dwarves, it might be a little bit more difficult to tell. But yeah, they're not unattractive, but there is certainly a spectrum of
love on the spectrum.
Well, yeah, he's probably then attracted to some of them, you know.
Sure. And it's up to you what you guys would like to do.
So, Agus, you're telling me you live here?
Yeah, this is before the boat. This is kind of where I hung around. I go up to the barkeep, the gal in charge, that was giving me lip when I walked in. I asked her if my old room is still around, and if it's okay I play tonight.
Well, your old room is, you rented here. I mean, I stored some of the things you had, just to be nice, but I think we might be able to get you a room.
Haggis gathers up some of the stuff, throws it in the corner, and goes, "No, I don't need a room, unless one of my companions, decides they want to hang out with one of the gals. But I was hoping I could play tonight."
Make a persuasion check.
Not very good.
No, that's pretty good. It's a
12.
No, it's a 15. Plus 6. 9 plus 6.
Oh yeah, that was
15.
a 6.
15. I suppose we can give you a little bit of time if that's what you fancy.
Yeah, I'll do it for 2 gold
Or 2 drinks.
or some free drinks.
Sure, we'll pour you a few ales.
Sweet.
That's what I want.
All right. Yeah, you go ahead and so you guys are able to drink for a little bit. If you would like to purchase a few rounds of drinks,
They're stretching.
it's maybe just gonna be like 5 gold.
Yes.
Okay.
Drink table. Drink table. I'm all for it.
Okay, so you guys go ahead and
I'll mark
excuse
that
me.
off the company
Yeah,
Company time.
company funds.
yeah. So Haggis, it comes to time where you would perform. What would you like to perform?
Well, just do some standard folklore. I come up with a song that kind of talks about our last little journey, and I call it "Oh My Mighty Sword," that is too big for me to wield.
Oh my fucking God.
My mighty sword, too big for me to wield. My mighty sword, I have no idea what it does. But this big tall lady next to me knows what it does. And I got some mushrooms. That's pretty nice. That is my song.
Bravo.
Well done. Roll a performance check with advantage.
I'm gonna guidance his ass too.
All right.
Yeah. Ooh.
No advantage and guidance.
Oh, advantage and guidance. I don't know what guidance does.
A D4. You can add a D4.
15.
8.
23.
With all of this, especially, a lot of people needing some music right now. People are laughing, people are having a good time. You certainly lifted the spirits of the inn. And you know what? It's not bad. You did pretty well. For improvising some of this song, you did quite well, and people are pretty happy with all of it. And actually, a couple of people go ahead and buy you a round of drinks.
Drink table. Drink
Nice.
table.
Nice.
Look over and I just see Z just like pounding, just.
Yeah, Z is
I'm
actively trying
ready
to
for
get
the
fucked
drink
up.
table.
All right. Well, before we roll on the drink table, Let's go ahead and take just a few minute break really quick because I'm gonna use the restroom and grab myself another drink. Perfect. I'll be back in just a few minutes, guys. So if you guys want to go and grab some shit.
Nice.
Want to see my texture drawings for the girl dandy?
So Zach,
So Carson.
this Saturday,
D&D.
when the girls have their session, is there a possibility that I could guest star as a character, or just roll some dice for you?
Tony,
Maybe.
what did Danny say? She said Thomas O'Malley makes a guest
Yeah.
appearance.
The god, the actual god, Thomas O'Malley.
Right, you don't want that.
This is Danny.
There's chance. Yeah, I mean, you could.
This is Riley.
Do you know what's been going on?
I have no idea, but it gives me an excuse to show up and not hang out with that one girl's boyfriend. I like
Hmm.
Brecken. What was
Britain.
I like
Right.
Britton a lot, but that other kid kind of was a handful.
Yeah,
No,
there's
I was gonna say,
maybe
can he be the
something you
vampire?
can
But
do.
Danny would not want that.
The vampire she's going to the ball with.
Yeah, no,
I don't wanna be that
definitely
guy.
not. Definitely not. He could be the dragon.
It's okay if you don't got anything. That's fine. I just
I
figured
could. I mean, there are definitely like I can give you a character that like I already have in there for you to like play if you'd like. I'm just like trying to think of who it could give you.
He can be a surprise attack. I won't say anything. I think you would really like to play with us in person. You'd have a lot of fun with us. You'd probably
Let
be
me
like,
do some
"Okay,
thinking."
can I make a permanent character?" Need this? No.
no. I don't need these. The storage shed real quick.
You did?
Yes.
For what?
For shit for mom.
Baby. Baby, come here. Here we go. Go down.
All right, thank you for your patience. I had to make myself a quick Jack and Coke.
Carson is just returned.
Badass.
Your what?
The radio.
Your what's that? It was lost in your computer bag. Hopefully it's still there.
Let me see. Okay, fantastic. So if you guys would like to go ahead, you guys are able to do quite a bit of drinking. Let me see.
It was there. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm logging into my drunk table. Okay, yeah. So is there, are you just pounding shots? Are you challenging people to drinking contests? Like, what are you trying to do?
All of the above.
Okay, all of the above.
First drinking contest.
Okay, drinking contest, absolutely. You guys just want to make it like the three of you versus three other patrons?
Yeah.
Okay, absolutely.
Sick.
Okay, perfect. You guys go ahead. I'm going to actually turn on a different kind of D&D music.
You been playing music?
Only he can hear it.
Oh.
Are you guys not able to hear any of this?
No, but I think that's a good thing because then we wouldn't be able to hear you.
Yeah, I was
The
just supposed to be
first
kind
time we sort of were able to hear it, but it was really fucking with the audio.
Blank out of 4. Yeah, 4 times per long rest.
For what?
Bardic inspiration.
That's what I was trying to play. I didn't realize you guys couldn't hear it. That's my bad. I
What?
Can you guys hear it at all now?
No. Quick question. How many times of Bardic inspiration does Haggis Mishaggis have?
I could be wrong, but I think it's equal to his charisma modifier.
Yeah. Oh. No, I think that's wrong.
Because he said 8, but I remember charisma modifier, and that's 4. So
And it couldn't be charisma plus proficiency, because then he wouldn't have 8, because your guys' proficiency is +3, if I'm right.
yeah.
I'll look into it. I thought it was more than 4.
You can use this feature a number of times equal to your charisma modifier.
Yeah, so you would have
regain
Oh,
any
of course.
expended
You erased
uses
it
when
for
you
no
finish the
reason.
long
Look at
rest.
you. Because when I wrote it down when I was playing his character, he pointed at it and said, "What's this?" And I told him, and he went, "It's supposed to be 8," and erased the whole thing.
No, it's definitely not 8. Yeah, it's just charisma, which is still pretty good. I mean,
4, like, yeah.
Yeah.
And I could do it per short rest now, right? That's probably where I'm getting things crossed.
Don't know.
maybe I'm not completely sure. but yeah, you guys can go ahead and the three of you, if you would like, can go ahead and sit down and have a bit of a drinking contest.
Yes.
Okay, fantastic. So yeah, you see these one human male and two dwarven women are seated across from the three of you. What order would you like to go in?
Z's up first for sure.
I'll bring up the rear then.
Okay, so Z, Haggis, and then Krill. Got it. All right, Z. So right across from you, a fairly, I would say, gruff human male. So if you would like to go ahead and make me a Constitution saving throw.
You're going down, male. 22.
You beat the shit out of this guy. Yeah, you go ahead and slam down your drink. Like almost like in one full gulp is impressive, if not almost like resembling a boa constrictor, in a way. And this guy like stops halfway through his drink, just like wide eye looking at you, and just like Jesus fuck. Yeah, you just fucking like no sweat. Yeah, we'll kind of like lean back. That is 1 point to your side. Next is going to be Haggis versus the dwarven woman.
I'm about to get my ass handed to me by a woman.
Like you always do.
Oh.
What are we doing? Charisma? Or
No,
Constitution.
no, this is a
Constitution.
Constitution saving throw.
15? 1-5?
Okay, 1-5. So you go ahead and you are finishing your drink and you accidentally spill a little bit on your front, and this woman is able to easily go ahead and bring this
Just
down.
barely defeats you.
Uh-oh.
She rolled a natural 17 without the modifier. So so yeah, she goes ahead and slams her drink down, and that is 1 point to each side.
Up to you.
Yeah, 1-1. Krilltoxel versus the other dwarven woman.
I guess get some bardic inspiration.
Do you? Okay.
Add a D4.
Nice.
Yeah, you can add. Yeah, you can
Okay.
add inspiration to a saving
Carson,
throw.
do you do it with your
Yep.
staff? Carcino, do you do it with your staff?
No.
What?
Sure. What's
He-
my staff do?
He does it with his staff, and you add another +1, so it's a D4
Oh.
+1.
Get bardic inspiration.
What's a D8 right now?
Yeah, it's a D8. Guidance
So
is a
it's your
D4.
bardic inspiration +1.
Right, so D8
Okay.
+1.
Do the bardic right now. Ooh, that's a 7 + 1, so 8 right off the bat. Nice.
Nice.
Okay. Damn. 8 plus and what was
My
your roll?
my constitution is +4, so that's a 12. 12 right off the bat that I get, plus whatever I roll. Plus another 12, so 24.
24. Wow. You go ahead and kind of like unhinge your jaw almost as you are a
Nice.
lizard, and just
Follow-
all in one fell swoop. You go ahead and just take it all the way down, and this woman is able to finish her drink. Feels pretty strong. She's like, "Yeah, the fuck."
You ain't never drank against a lizard folk before, have you?
I've never even seen a lizard folk. Jesus fuck.
Ah,
You have yeah,
Yes.
and lizard folks, by the way, like it's a weird cackle almost for a laugh. And so it is
Yeah, does
kind of
not sound
horrifying
good.
for some of the patrons.
Beautiful.
But yeah, congratulations. Your side goes ahead and wins this. You win nothing really except the fact that you got to drink for free.
Beautiful. Nice.
Drunk table now?
Let's go ahead and say that you guys go. Yes, you guys go ahead and continue drinking throughout the day. Um,
The evening?
I love the total flop from
Yeah, through the
Robin,
evening.
who was always like, "Yeah, I don't really want to roll on the drunk table," and
to
Z was
let's
just
get
like,
fucking
"Drunk,
hammered.
drunk, drunk,
Bottle.
drunk." Yeah.
Let me go ahead and yeah, let me pull it up real quick.
And then there's the other campaign where I'm completely illegal, but totally for it.
So yes, if everyone would like to go ahead and roll me,
Hmm.
if everyone would like to roll me a D100 for everyone who is interested in rolling on the drunk table.
Person? Yes.
52.
52.
63. No. 36. I got it backwards. 36. Carson is up to bat.
And you said 52, Protoxel?
And 25 for Haggis.
Haggis.
Okay.
Haggis.
Which, by the way, is my stage name.
All right, so let's go ahead and begin with
Oh,
Haggis
clear.
in this case. I'll go in order of the numbers. Haggis, you go ahead and you actually wake up and in a fairly familiar place. You're looking around, and with the decor and the windows and everything, you're able to deduce that this is still the Quarter Glass Inn.
Woo! Woo!
Wow.
Yeah, you go ahead and go to get up, but you can't.
Oh, Haggis is tied, huh?
You look down and you actually see that you have leather straps on all 4 of your limbs.
Kinky.
Most of your clothes are completely missing, and you feel fairly sore.
In
Where?
what region?
Yes.
Which orifice?
Yes.
Yes. Haggis got to McShaggin last night.
Haggis got
You don't
McShaggin.
know who you were McShaggin. You don't know what you were McShaggin, but you were McShaggin.
Standard night. Sounds like
yes.
Haggis's upbringing.
Little
And
terrifying.
after a little bit of time, no one really comes in. It seems like whoever you might have been McShaggin might have left already.
Well, Haggis starts singing a little jingle about his wing-a-ding-a-pingin'. And I'm hoping like the maid or something is going to hear me walking by and untie me at some point here. That would be cool.
Ding-a-ling-a is a wagon through the whorehouse.
Go ahead and roll me a performance check.
I'm going through with fucking all these chickens' hoes. Ooh.
22.
You're able to go ahead and sing this strangely beautiful melody about how your cock is out and all these other horrible things are happening. And someone does finally knock on the door and go, I hate to intrude, but do you actually need help or are you fucking around?
No, I could use a hand.
Okay, and they open the door. You do see it's a maid who works here, and she goes, "Oh, shit."
Oh, Haggis.
It's you.
It kind of like puts up like I'll help at least for now. She goes ahead and undoes one of your wrist ones, and she goes over to the other side of the bed and does the other wrist one as well. She goes, I carry that. You might be able to handle the rest on your own.
Now, go a little lower. You might be able to help me out a bit more. Haggis winks.
No, and she just leaves.
right. Well, I had timed myself all the way. Then I go talk to the barmaid gal. And I ask her, you mind telling me what I shacked up with last night? I got soreness in areas I'm not really used to.
Yeah, you go ahead and you go ahead and find let me see. I keep forgetting her name. Yeah, Justira. She it's kind of keeps looks over and she goes, oh, honey, what I feel like this isn't exactly a an uncommon occurrence. But if you're asking for specifics, I quite frankly don't know. It was more like it was more of a line. I'm
Oh,
pretty
yeah.
I'm pretty sure you were passed around more than the beanbag. I'm sorry, love.
I just gives her a fucking high five.
Kind of like you kind of give her a high five when she's not intentionally bringing up her hand to give you a high five. She's more of like making a point, and then you just go. She's like, sure, and she goes to wash her hands immediately.
The win in my book.
All right,
Oh,
that's
dear God.
one. Let's go ahead with Z. Let me go ahead and look through yours. Yeah, nice. All right, so let me go ahead. Need to roll something. Okay. So, Zecora, you wake up actually on the ship.
With Frederick?
You are not in bed with anyone. However, you you feel truly ill. You feel absolutely horrible. You look down and you this might have been the most swollen your stomach has been in some time. It's just like, oh, what the fuck did I do? And you look over and you see a small little pile of gold pieces and a large gold-plated trophy with a pie on top.
It's a pie.
Yes, it's a golden pie. It's a golden pie trophy.
I probably just outreach my arms, give it a hug, puke a little, fall back asleep.
Yeah, you grab the cold gold-plated trophy and puke onto the side. You are able to deduce that you won a horrible pie eating contest. Your vomit
probably
smell
take-
your vomit is a horrible blueberry smell.
I take a little shiver in my one tiny duck appears and just purrs on my neck as I fall asleep.
All right, you get one little tiny duck and that is now currently hanging out with you as you are miserable at the moment.
Miserable, falling back
Um,
asleep, sleeping on the I'm on the
add
ship,
11
so I'm fine.
add
I
el-
don't need to go
yeah.
anywhere. I'm just
Yeah.
staying here, don't care, falling asleep, recovering.
Yes. You also
Waiting
add
for the next
add
sun.
11 gold pieces to your inventory. All right. With that, we get to the final one.
I'm scared.
Okay. You go, Kroltoxel, you go ahead and you are laying out on the ground, sprawled out, and it feels cold, almost like stone. You go ahead, you open your eyes, and you see that there are multiple holy figures standing over you.
Okay, not where I
Like
thought this was going.
a few monks, and it looks like a couple of clerics standing over you, and they all like jump back a little bit. They seem to be pretty surprised. It looks like when you woke up, they were in the middle of praying.
Good morning, gentlemen, ladies.
Uh,
yeah, a bunch of them immediately disperse and they go, I have to be honest, we thought you were dead.
not dead, just very drunk. I sit up and like look around at where I'm at.
You are currently in one of the main holy temples of Ashen Rock. This is where there are several figures for many of the main gods of the pantheon.
Oh, well, actually this I think this is where I'm supposed to be anyway. So you can go about your daily duties now. Thank you.
You meant to get drunk, vomit on the steps, and then fall asleep in the middle of the holy area. And
Absolutely. All part of the plan.
I won't question it. And they just walk away. But yes,
While I'm here,
Mhm.
I would actually like to find the area to the enlightened one.
Absolutely easy
Wake
enough
up.
to do. Yeah, what was that, Carson?
Where did he wake up?
In the
He woke up
church,
in
basically.
a temple where a lot of gods worshipped are, and a bunch of people are praying over him because they thought he was dead.
Been there.
Yeah.
In real life.
Oh no. But yes, yeah, easy enough to do. They're one of the main figures, if you will, is for the enlightened one, and it seems that a number of people have left some offerings. But yeah, what would you like to do?
I would probably just like to offer a little prayer to the enlightened one. Um, asking for guidance and counsel, I guess.
Yeah, okay. Absolutely. And in this case, the statue that you're looking at is kind of like this womanly figure that has a sword kind of placed in front of her, as well as almost like a smaller dragon curled around her, like draping over her shoulders. But yeah, you can give a little bit of a prayer to the enlightened one. Is there anything specifically that you'd like to say, or just a general prayer?
Just a general prayer for now. I've got some other things I would like to do with her later. But yeah.
Okay, absolutely. Well, with that, you probably spend the next at least 10 minutes or so, I would imagine, probably just trying to get offer something to her. And before you head out, is there anything you guys would like to do?
Yeah, I want to head towards the market.
Towards the market? Absolutely. Let me see. So yeah, you can go ahead and make your way towards the market. Is there anything you're looking for?
Yes, a shitload of salt.
Salt? Okay, yeah. Easy enough to do. This is an island after all. Yeah, you'd probably be able to find a decent amount of salts.
I'm talking
how-
like
like, are-
100 pounds of salt, maybe.
100 pounds of salts.
Yeah.
Okay. Who put that at
Maybe 50 pounds,
50 pounds? Okay.
somewhere in
Let's-
there.
We're gonna say 6 gold worth. 6 gold and 2 silver pieces.
I can do that.
Yeah, if you're just looking for regular salt, you're not like looking for artisanal salt or anything like that.
No, well, actually,
What the hell do you need?
what kind of
salt?
salts we got now that we're talking? We got
Well,
some
okay.
like aromatic salts.
Yeah, I mean, there's
What?
probably going to be a few different salts, but if you're looking for something in bulk for a 50-pound bag, it's mostly going to be just regular coarse grain salts. But if you would like something like rock salt, that is something you could always look into if you wanted to find something that is I would say that has a bit more of a scent. Like there's actually you're going along through the marketplace and you do find one that's has a couple of different smells. Like there's a sage one. There's one that smells a little bit more like lavender,
Maybe I'll buy
like a
some of that
lilac
too
one
to
as
like
well.
to mix in. Oh yeah, is there like a lilac and gooseberries one? No, I'm just kidding. uh, yeah, I'll do the 6 gold, 2 silver one, and then like one of like a smaller bag of the like scented.
Okay.
Scented
For the scented one, it's going to be for about a 5 pound bag, and it's going to be about 3 gold.
Perfect. 9 gold, 2 silver. All right. And then I will make my way back to the ship.
Absolutely. Okay, so
Oh,
you go.
actually,
Yeah, go ahead.
yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, that's probably a lot to carry right now. So yeah, we'll make our way back.
Okay, absolutely. So go ahead and you make your way back to the ship if that's what everyone would like to do. Um, you come into the Half Moon Inn once again and make your way down to where the ship is. You do see Frederick kind of just walking around, and it looks like he has a bucket and a mop. It looks like he might have been cleaning something up. But yeah,
I
what would you
asked,
guys like to do?
Haggis asks what he is cleaning up.
I it seems your friends got a little bit sick. It wasn't a problem until it started leaking through. Um, and it was a horrible smell, so I just went ahead and cleaned it.
You're a good lad.
I pat Frederick on the back and I go, God, I gotta tell you about my night last night. I got fucked so many times the next Tuesday, it's not even funny. Frederick,
I
I'm going, one of these days, I'll take you out with me.
I'm not sure if I'd like that specifically, but I mean if it's a regular companion, maybe.
Well, yeah, one of these days, like I said.
Is it the next day?
Yes.
If it is
Oh,
the
God.
next day, I wish to visit the military.
What specifically? Because there's I would say there's the main location for the military. I mean, like that's where like the captain would be, as well as some of the other higher ranking individuals. There's the
Higher ranking. Yeah.
there's the Saint Thomas Academy, which is kind of where it's like a military school.
Yeah.
I'd go higher ranking for sure.
Higher ranking. Okay.
I have questions. I have questions to ask.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Um, so if you would like to go ahead, you're still pretty hungover at this point, by the way. Um, but after a little bit of breakfast, maybe it's the a little bit of breakfast there at the Half Moon Inn, you'd be able to go ahead and make your way over. Let me see. Okay, so you go ahead and do make your way to the. Let me see. You make your way to the Ashen Rock Garrison. Is there anything you would like to do?
I want to approach the highest ranking person here and ask them about their strategy against the threat upon the Empire versus the cartel.
They're totally gonna tell you that, Mark.
I've been here for how long?
You've
I
been living on
forgot
this
to
island
hit
for probably at
myself.
least 2 or 3 years.
But anyways, I'd like to say that exactly that.
Okay. You go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Okay. Not bad at that. I'm gonna give you a 13.
13. Um, they go ahead and after stopping you at the Ashen Rock Garrison, they go, you know, we can't let you speak to the captain himself, right? I mean, we might be able to tell you some information, but if you're looking for like that kind of information is specifically for those in charge.
But I look at him and I say, but you can't.
Is this the same captain that whose kid we rescued?
No.
Okay.
You rescued
Well, that was the
you
lieutenant,
rescued the
right?
son of Lieutenant Irolin, who is a higher ranking individual, but is not the captain. The captain who oversees the military operations on the island is the one who was in Quan Moon's office yesterday.
So I look at him and I say, as the one who hears that there is nothing from the military to the common folk that are the pulse of this island, I need to hear what your captain has to say about what you're doing against this threat.
Well, they might be willing to do like some kind of like he might be speaking to the public soon, but might be
Well,
able
not
to do
soon,
that.
and I interrupt saying not soon enough because I hear and I see too much going on that I've ever seen that I've ever been here. I need some answers to my questions and actions to what's going on.
Jeez, buddy.
Would you like to make a persuasion or intimidation check?
Persuasion.
Okay.
Intimidation, I would say for personally, but
I'll leave it up to you. Which kind of route are you going?
kind of both. So I'd go with intimidation since I've started with persuasion. That would be a 21, my good sir.
21. Okay. This guy is definitely a little afraid. The other person on the other side of the door is just going like, you can't let her in? Like what? But this guy directly in front of you sees a hulking fucking tiefling woman with a maul on her back or a great club on her back. So he just goes, let's see if someone is willing to talk to her. And this friend goes, the fuck are you doing? Just fucking go get someone.
And I stand there, arms crossed. I'll be waiting.
Okay, yeah, you're waiting for probably the next 10 minutes or so until you see a stout dwarven woman come out and she goes, "Oh, I thought your description did sound familiar. My name is Lieutenant Irolin. We met once before. Your party was able to bring back my son. I want to say I'm grateful. What can I do for you?
Your son, what was his name?
Jack?
And what was their question? I got a tangent with my.
What she's asking what she can do for you.
Oh, yes. So I observe there is a stir in the town that something is about to happen. I had to approach the common folk of the.
His name is Mattias.
Thank you. Fuck, I didn't have that written down.
Who's Maddie's?
I'm a shit DM.
Her son.
Her
my
son
bad.
is Maddie's, not Jax.
Yeah.
My bad.
I wrote
sorry.
it down. Ha ha! I win.
I said Mattias because I
Advantage.
was like, oh, that won't ever come up again. Thank you.
I have young dwarven boy, Lieutenant, Corn Irolis, alive, Mattias.
Maddie. Okay.
Thank you.
Mattius is how I wrote it.
Yeah,
but
that's how I have. Yeah, that's how I just wrote it down.
That's
Thank
the
you.
boy we rescued in the caves.
No.
Yeah,
Yes?
Yeah.
that's the one.
yeah, along with Leola, and that's
And,
where
like-
we
Oh,
found
wow.
Frederick.
Yeah, Frederick, Mattias, Leola, and some other people.
I wrote
So,
red
I started
tiefling
to-
Leola, human face, remember.
I then started this conversation with, you may remember me as the team who have brought you back your son, Matthews.
I know. I said I was very grateful for that. Obviously I'm happy that you brought him back to me. I'm happy to have been able to provide you a little bit of funds. But what can I do for you?
Well, we have returned this time unhappy with how the community has been reacting to this potential war between the cartel and the empire, and I have yet to see any precautions made by the military
Hey, Karen.
around our border, because this has happened before in the past and we have seen no precautions taken. I know that we have had close nearby attacks, but since this has
Oh.
happened in the past, we would assume, especially since we have our common folk taking extreme precautions, more so than I've seen in the past, that we would have excessive precautions on our military front than before. So where are they?
Well, nothing has really happened necessarily in the around Ashen Rock. It's more of a couple of small isolated incidents kind of farther away. I mean, if we're here for preparations, I mean, we're here to go ahead and make sure that we have the necessary supplies if anything were to happen, and if anything did happen with like if someone were to attack us, we'd be able to try to defend the island. But nothing has. If you're referring to incidents between the Creek Calvin Empire and the Golden Cartel, no, there hasn't been open conflict in over 20 years. There hasn't been a tense moment like tense moment since for around 15, and so we're just trying to figure out exactly what's going to happen here.
In other areas in your circle.
Yes, but people have been taking precautions like I have not seen before. So I'm assuming, as they are assuming, great conflict is to come. So why is there any precautions around the entire parameter? Then there is just on the eastern parameter. There should be entire coverage to protect
Well,
the whole.
that's just where the military stations on this
Yes,
that side of the
yes,
islands. We have
military for
patrols.
the island. So the island should be completely covered, correct? Or no?
Well, yeah, you make decisions when depending on what side that someone might be attacking, you might make decisions based off of that. If we were to find out that they were only going to be attacking on the western front, where in the smoke district, then we would have most of our forces over there just to try to protect the common folk. If we found out they were going to be attacking on the eastern front, we would have them stay in the steel district. It kind of all depends on exactly how someone might be attacking us.
Yeah, the only thing I'm hearing is that you are only prepared to attack on the eastern front and not the western front. So I'd say spread your team to the entire continent, because right now you're only in one area. If you have potential to attack at any area, just go everywhere. Right now you're in one. So probably best to, protect the continent and not just yourselves. So I'd assume that you'd disperse.
Do you have do you have the means to pick up homes?
To pick up homes.
Do I have the
That's
means
correct. I'm just curious. Do you have the means to pick up homes?
He's asking you sarcastically.
to pick up homes? And what do you mean?
Oh well, love. I'm just curious how you might be able to pick all the homes from where our soldiers reside and put them over in the smoke district. Quite frankly,
Oh,
we have people all throughout the islands now. While many of the soldiers reside on the eastern side of the islands, most sides are protected just for different reasons. We have the
Oh, do
we have
you?
the Moon Man. Seems to reside over the western side. The military often resides on the right side, but all come together whenever there's open conflicts. Now, unfortunately, it's difficult to go ahead and provide military information if someone were to approach. But I assure you this. If someone were to attack, and again, is a big if at this point, because we're not sure if anything is going to happen, I assure you that we will make the necessary preparations.
So I have two last points to make. One being, I had no awareness of your people being on any other fronts but the East. And neither does our common folk who are preparing for this war, closing early, losing money because of this. They have no idea you are ready to defend. I say it's best for your messaging to communicate with these people because they have no idea of what you're doing to protect them. As far as I know, they seem unprotected.
I
And then
assure you
second,
that they are fairly actually well protected. It's just
you
making
say
sure.
so, but my people say they are not informed. So you probably should tell them. And then on a second point, the people I know who protect this city, this island the most, are also not informed of any patrolling, just that you might be out there. So you might want to keep your communications stronger between the community and the protection beyond your military. Just
Well,
saying.
are we in open conflict right now?
Are we?
That is correct. Are we in open conflict?
We are in open conversation.
That's not what I was asking. I'm asking conflicts. Different words.
Well, what I'm saying is communication. Are you saying conflict?
I'm saying conflicts. Are we in open conflict right now? Not between us. I'm asking if between is the Golden Cartel currently invading this island?
Well, that's what I'm trying to ask you. We don't know. We don't know anything because of
We
your
know.
miscommunication, and that is what I am saying.
We do
Good
not.
sir.
We don't have that information. We have no information of whether or not they're going to be invading the islands. If they because if we were to just go ahead and scare every single person before they were to even come here, then that would make unnecessary chaos. If we
Yes,
go
but
ahead and
the merchants and the military that aren't military, the strong people of this community, they should know, are they here or are they not? And what you're saying is you don't know, and that's all. So that's all we're saying is, do you know if they're here or are they not here?
they're not here,
That's the
obviously.
miscommunication we're having.
We will communicate properly when the need arises.
But the need arises. So far, seems like everyone is, has a wedgie on themselves, not knowing if it's going to be tomorrow or the next day because they have no idea what's here or what isn't here. Is it here or is it not? How far is it? How close is it? They
We
need to
don't
know.
even have any nearby battles.
Tell them that. They don't know, is all I'm saying.
Rumor spreads around town. The people are getting crazy.
People are getting stir crazy.
I didn't
that they're
realize that
sitting
people were
nearby
throwing
because they don't
themselves
know
into
what
the
is or
street in front
isn't.
of carriages trying to kill themselves.
Who is what? I didn't hear the last
I didn't
part.
realize that people were throwing themselves into the streets.
Well, people are taking as far as precaution as the war is upon us, not near us. So please communicate to them as best as you can to know that it is near them, not upon them, as you are portraying it to
We
be.
will make sure to portray that information as it comes along. All right, love. Thank you. And she does go back to the she goes back to the garrison.
Military.
That was well worded.
Bullshit. Political or rise. Anyways. Where else are we?
I think it's time to get some supplies for the party.
Just so you
General
know, Frederick is currently working on making sure that supplies are ordered.
Well, he's getting rations, right?
Personal supplies.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
I've
if you
talked
guys
to
would like to do some shopping, go right ahead. If you have personal things you want to do, also go ahead.
I think we ought to go shopping.
All right. What are you trying to shop for?
Kratoxel, I'm gonna try to find him around town. Because he left without me. When I'm assuming, looking for salt.
Well, I did that before I came to the ship this morning.
Oh, okay.
So unless
Yeah.
you guys left before I got to the ship this morning, I probably was just sitting behind you guys, just wondered what the fuck was going on.
All right, I got a Kratoxel and go. Hey, let's go do some shopping today. Let's bring Z along. Do you go back to the ship after your?
I am probably so filled with rage that I want to go to the pit and start fighting people.
Okay.
Wow.
Would you'd like to go to the pit and start fighting?
Yes.
Okay. They find you go ahead and get into the pits, or you go back into the Half Moon Inn. Basically tell Galt that you're looking to just get a little bit of anger out.
Yes. And
Um,
then
Goes just looks at you and goes, I see you wasted no precious time, but if that's what you would like to do, we do have someone new you can fight.
and I pause in my movement, whatever it may be, and say, "Who?"
Some dumb bastard over in the corner there. And you see as he kind of points over, there is this fairly well built human male, actually fairly sturdy, probably about 6 feet, 6'1", something like that. Has a couple of wraps around his wrist, kind of cut off sleeves, kind of almost like shaggy, unkept brown hair, short hair, and with like a hazel eyes. Yeah, just Galt leans over and goes, "You kind of got here while you were gone, and fucker's not bad at fighting. Worthless at everything else."
All right. I'll fight this fool.
All right.
His only strong suit. Let's see how strong he can be.
Kind of like calls over and goes, "Micah, you're in." And this male just kind of looks to, okay. And he starts making his way towards the bottom of the pits. And yeah, Micah kind of goes over and goes, "Fair fight?
Fuck yeah.
Good."
What?
I just want to point out this is a meta thing. As a DM, when I was rolling his stats last night, his intelligence is so fucking low, it's crazy.
Is it lower than 6?
It's 4.
Dude,
I no joke.
that literally barely constitutes a sentient.
I know.
I think 4 is literally as low as you can go. Like
Yeah.
after that, you can't speak.
I know. I know.
That's
I didn't do the whole like re-roll ones because I
Reroll?
only
Oh,
do that for
okay.
playable characters. I don't give a shit enough for NPCs. But when I was rolling his stats, I was like, wow, these are really good. And then 4, and I went, oh shit. That's just yeah.
So he's
I
old
just thought
brute,
that was
no
funny.
intel.
Yeah. So would you like to go ahead and start fighting this guy?
Yes.
Okay. Let's go ahead and roll initiative in that case.
Is the pit to the death?
No.
Unless you want it to be, but I
15.
mean, I fought Z in the pit, and we're both still alive.
Why would you do that?
Okay. 15. All right, you are going to be able to go first. He rolled a 7.
Why would I fight Z? Because they challenged us, because we didn't know who the fuck they were.
Oh, you're talking way.
Way.
I'm talking
Yeah,
about
you're talking about, like, session
episode
one.
1, dude. Where I
Oh.
beat Z and got her to join our crew.
Natty 20. I witnessed that. That's a natty 20.
2 hand axes. Haggis witnessed this. I got a nat 20 on my first attack roll.
Wow. Okay, go right ahead.
$13 points of damage
Okay, 13 points of damage.
plus my extra attack, which is a 16.
16 hits on the money.
Oh, that's a good roll. 17.
17 damage. Wow, okay. All right, that's really good.
And then I
Um,
bonus action rage.
Rage. Okay, yeah, you go ahead and rage. He kind of just looks up and goes, "That hurt."
Well, with
Um,
my breath of rage, he has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
DC 15.
Yeah, he rolled a natural 19 plus a lot.
Okay, so he takes a 3 damage lightning.
All right, that's a lot of
already
damage
halved.
then.
That's already halved, by the way.
Yeah, right. Okay. All right, he's just gonna go. I'm having fun. And he's gonna go ahead and go in for his first punch here. Let me go ahead and see. I'm trying to find it. Sorry, one real fast. Where the fuck is it? Oh, this is gonna be annoying. Sorry, I'm trying to find it because he's just gonna go ahead and start in with two punches real quick. So let me go ahead and roll for to attack. All right. It's only a 14 to hit.
Nope.
Okay. Um. Okay, that's higher. 22 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, let's go ahead and add 7 points of damage real quick. Now let's go ahead and do. He's gonna throw a stunning strike onto that. So I need you. Let me see. Sorry, let me check something real quick.
No.
Yeah, I'm trying to find. I don't know why it's not showing up on my fucking D&D thing. This is getting annoying, but um, 'cause I know for a fact he has it. Oh, there it is. Go ahead and make me a Constitution saving throw.
Bishop. 24.
Yeah, okay, that will definitely save. So you were able to save from that. So instead, he's going to go ahead and do flurry of blows and try to land a couple more punches on you.
Sure. Go ahead.
That's a natural 20 and another one that's going to be a dirty 20.
All right.
Okay. Let's go ahead and roll the natural 20 first. That's going to be 11 points of damage.
I am raging. Is any of that half?
Yeah, okay, so that will be halved. So 11 down to 6.
Okay.
And another 7 half to 4.
Okay.
And because he did flurry of blows, he's going to use his movement to back up
Oh.
all the way.
Okay. He's going
And
to
you are
disengage.
not allowed to do yeah, it's an automatic disengage.
Yeah.
And so yeah, that will be the
Okay.
end of his turn.
Okay. I will approach him again. I'm assuming it's my turn.
Yes, it is your turn.
I will approach him again with my hand axes.
Mm-hmm.
The first one being a 14.
No, that will not hit.
Second one being a dirty 20.
That will hit.
So the dirty 20 will do a 18 points of damage.
18, you said?
18.
Wow, okay. You go ahead and cleave into him a little bit, and he does, in fact, go down.
I breathe in and breathe out in my rage lightning cloud. He has to make a Constitution saving throw.
He's
Dex.
dead.
Dex, sorry.
He's down. He automatic fail.
Okay. I look at him and I just say puny and walk away.
Okay. You walk away. Jofun, the cleric, immediately jumps in and goes ahead and heals him.
And that's it. He just heals him and we continue, or am I declared?
Yeah, no. They go ahead and some people go ahead and start applying for you.
You almost killed him, Z.
Yeah, you beat the shit out of him. You rolled a natural 20 and a bunch of other things. So but yeah, you go ahead. You're able to go ahead. People applaud for you. Some people are a little upset because they lost some money and they were betting on Micah. But yeah, you go ahead and you win.
Yeah, I just look at him and I say puny.
Puny?
Puny. Jesus Christ. And I just walk away.
Just want to point out, you beat the shit out of a retarded kid. That's all I wanted to say.
But the retarded kid had strength, and that's
He was
the
strong.
point.
Yeah, he had like a calisthenics body. He had kind of like that skinny ripped.
Yeah. He had the whop.
All tendon strength.
Walloped. He walloped.
Like one of those people that can do like one arm pull-ups for no reason whatsoever. But yeah, regardless, you go ahead and you win your fights. Is there anything you would like to do?
probably take a deep breath of normalcy. That my fist had a good stretch.
Okay.
And probably have another drink with my friends if they're there.
Okay, absolutely. Krilltoxel at this point would probably be there. Everyone else would probably be a little bit scattered at this point.
I think me and Haggis were off in the marketplace, actually.
Oh, were you in the marketplace at this point? Okay, so you were
Yeah.
actually,
We veered off.
let's say Milo was there. Milo was kind of just clapping because Cam's not here, so. Pretty sure Cam was here for exactly about 15 minutes of that entire session, but
It was like an hour.
was he here for now? Okay.
Yeah, it was like an hour, hour and a half.
So yeah, you go ahead and yeah, so let's go ahead and cut over to Krilltoxel and Haggis. What would you like to do?
First off, we need to find some of the good alcohol for a party for the crew. So
Hey,
wherever
Ryan,
we can find like some top, maybe not top quality, but definitely some good quality liquor.
Are you saying this to out loud, or are you saying this to Haggis?
Haggis, to you.
Haggis can't hear you. He's taking a dump.
All right, let's go. Yeah, let's go ahead and say that you were you start walking through the marketplace. After probably searching for around half an hour, you do find a stall that does seem to have a number of different liqueurs and different things available to you.
Perfect.
Yeah, you see a you see a half elven male, kind of shorter hair, very, I would say, pristine cuts, fairly like well tailored clothes, that sort of thing.
Good day, sir. How are you?
I'm lovely. How can I help you?
Looking to buy some of your finer alcohols.
Oh, fine. Or exactly what kind of what are you looking for specifically? Are you looking for something you're looking for a whiskey, looking for a gin, you're looking for a liqueur, and what kind of price point are you going for? High ends, middle, lower? What are you looking
A
for?
little bit of everything, really. Maybe let's go one bottle of high quality rum, one bottle of mid quality whiskey, and one bottle of, oh, you got like wine or something like that?
I certainly have some wine. I have a little bit more liquor, but I do have a little bit of wine back here.
And we'll do one bottle of mid quality wine.
Okay, so just so I understand, mid quality wine, mid quality whiskey, and did you say high quality rum?
Yes, sir.
I
You
can
nailed it.
absolutely do that for you. What kind of rum? You looking for a dark rum? You looking for a sweet rum? You looking for a white rum?
Oh, let's do a dark spiced rum if you got
Dark
one.
spiced rum. Okay, lovely. That makes for a nice cocktail.
I think my partner here mispronounced barrel or bottle. We're looking for barrels.
Yeah. Sorry, I did. We could get a barrel. Yeah, I guess.
Are you looking for a barrel? Okay.
Yeah, we'll
That's-
do a barrel of high quality rum.
Barrel of high quality rum. That's something I certainly could at least look into. I don't have one on hands here, but
Okay, we'll buy the bottle and then you look into the barrel.
okay. If you want the bottle just by itself, it's probably going to be around that one's probably going to be about 20 gold.
That's crazy expensive. Whoa. Whoa.
If you want to buy
Work your
things in
magic,
bulk,
Haggis. Come
if you
on.
want to buy things in bulk, I might be willing to go for a little bit lower of a price, but that's just for the isolated price. Again, this is a high quality rum.
How much is like the whiskey and everything else?
The whiskey itself is going to be around 9 gold. The bottle of wine is going to be about 6.
Hmm. Well, that'll last us an hour. What do you think,
Depends
Rotaxel?
on exactly what you're looking for.
Well, I mean, this is just for the. This was just for the party for the crewmates. What I had in mind, but
You got that right.
we can
Never
buy
mind.
a or we can buy a barrel. You got any barrels of like cheap liquor that we can buy off you?
I think we'd probably have. I don't know if they'd be barrels necessarily. They're more like metal containers. Barrels are usually reserved for better alcohols, really.
He's
But
got
if-
kegs of vodka.
I have something a little bit similar to that of a keg of yeah, if you're looking for whiskey, if you're looking for rum, I certainly could at least do something like that for you.
Well, Haggis, what do you want this one to be?
Well, I just say for general provisions.
Yeah,
Get it.
I know that's what this one's for.
Yeah, get some cheap shit. I don't care.
Yeah, like what kind of liquor though?
Haggis likes his tequila.
All right, and 1 bottle of cheap tequila, or one whatever this keg of cheap tequila. I love
So-
saying that, a keg of cheap tequila.
A keg of cheap tequila. I certainly could look into something like that. Let me see. I don't have any hands, but I at least know how to get them. Let me go ahead and see if I can find something for you.
Yeah, there's no rush on that. We'll be in town for a couple more days at least.
Okay. Let me go ahead and see if I can find exactly how much this might be. So did you still want to get the whiskey and the rum and the wine?
Yeah, how much is that gonna run us?
So if you wanted to still go for the high ends rum, that will still be about 20 gold pieces. If you want to go for the bottle of wine, 6. If the bottle of whiskey is 9. So it'll be 35 for those 3 bottles. Because you did go mid end for the other 2 and high ends for the rum. If you want to go for the cheap tequila, and again, it depends on exactly. We can do cheap, as in like not high quality ingredients, but not terrible, or we can go for like here to get you drunk. Which one are you looking for?
I'd turn to Haggis.
Let's not get the crew super fucked up. That might turn into a ruckus.
Okay, so the first one you said then.
Yes, the first one.
Okay, let me see if I can let me go ahead and see if I can find that information. Let's go ahead and say for the cheap tequila, it's and yeah, it'll be 1 regular sized metal barrel. It'll probably be around, let's go ahead and say 8 gold.
Done.
Again, might not be the worst, but it's definitely not even medium. It is not that good.
That is totally fine. It's just for drinking while you're at sea. So
Fair enough. So I will go ahead and I'll be able to get that to you probably. Let's go ahead and say by the end of the day, I should be able to get that back to you.
perfect. And how much was it for the other 3 bottles? 35, you said?
It's gonna be 35, yeah, because you went high end on rum. So you went pretty expensive there, and then for the whiskey and wine.
All right. Taking that out of the funds. Well, pleasure doing business with you, sir.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Haggis just winks at him.
Winks back.
Oh, and I'll give him the 8 gold for the tequila.
Okay.
Actually,
Yeah, and so
I'll give
yeah.
him 4, and then I'll give him the other 4 when we get the actual
And-
payment.
yeah. Okay. And if you want to skip ahead, we can just go ahead and say that he will have a 10-gallon barrel or 10 metal barrel of tequila waiting for you guys.
10-gallon barrel
Fuck you, Coco.
tequila. All right, cool.
If I've ever met an animal that wanted to commit suicide, it'd be the cat.
The cat's never fucking happy.
Never.
She's never been happy with anything. Even my psycho cat is happy with some things.
Oh, great.
Mostly
Well-
murdering small children. But I mean, still, she's happy sometimes.
I do like
Oh.
your cat though. Your cat
She's
can
a
be nice.
psycho. She's a
Dude,
psycho.
my dad got a cat.
Did he really?
Yep. He hates cats.
Why did he get a cat?
He almost ran it over. Felt bad in the middle of nowhere. And he picked it up and was like, "Oh, you're just a cute kitten. Fuck it."
All
Oh,
right.
I'm also realizing something here, guys. I say this while we're definitely not on the ship, while we're still in the market. We've been paying Frederick, but we haven't exactly paid Willow or Gren yet. Maybe we should do that, you know, a little added bonus with the party tonight or something, you know.
Yeah, good idea.
Just
Good
you know,
idea.
keep their services around. What are we thinking?
You're the treasurer.
Okay. Well, I was thinking like 5 to 10 gold each. Hey, let's go 10 gold. We'll give them 10 gold each.
Give them 10 gold each. Make them happy, and then make sure they get a sip out of the nice bottle.
And we'll give Frederick 5 gold. He doesn't need to know though. Because Frederick's been getting paid a lot recently.
Maybe don't pay Frederick.
Well, we have to. I want to pay him there, you know, for appearance sake, so it doesn't make him feel like he's getting left out. You know,
Maybe just give everybody envelopes. So
that's
they
what
don't
I'm
know.
saying, like a little pouch, you know, so that way
Yeah.
they all are getting paid and they all see each other getting paid, but they don't know how much everybody's getting paid.
And they'll probably find out at some point.
Yeah, they might. I don't know.
These are like the worst Christmas bonuses ever.
10 gold in this economy.
I know. No,
Oh,
that is
good.
no. I mean, just the different, everything being different.
I think my Christmas bonus this year was a $20 gift card to Target.
Hey, we bought them top of the line fucking alcohol and they're getting paid gold.
Yeah,
And
man.
like
These guys are
free
fucking
housing
stoked.
and food. Like, come on, this is what more could you
Oh, they're
want?
stoked. Morale is up.
So, is there anything else you guys might like to do?
Get some wintery shit. 'Cause I
You want
guess-
some like winter clothes?
Yeah, we're going down south, aren't we? So,
That's up to you guys.
oh,
Yeah, can we take a look at the world map real quick?
Oh, yeah.
If we're able. Yeah, so what I got here, Haggis, is fuck, where'd it go? Oh yeah. So Mud wants us to look into something in Moonfell. There's some like stardust there, I guess, that we could collect for him.
where?
Moonfell down there. Yeah. Mhm.
Oh,
And then there's also some sort of magic awakened tree on Estertonus. Which
Point that
might
out on the map.
also wanted some of its magic awakened tree sap. But there's also potentially one of them cubic sapphires we're looking for is on maybe on Estertonus as well. So that's
Which,
why I say we're probably heading south next.
Which one do you think we'd go to first? You want to go? We're
That's
thinking
a
go south,
great
stay south.
question. I'm feeling like
Instead of go south, hit one, come back. Because
Yeah.
we're way up. Okay, I see where we are. It's not too far.
I'm feeling like maybe we hit Estertonus first, then
Can
check
you
out
Tell me the name
Moonfell.
of that island, Dan. To the left of your cursor, south of
The little one. Yeah.
what is
That's Ahirad Helen. If you would like to make a history check, you may.
okay. Has this map been sent in the chat yet?
I believe it was a while ago.
Ooh, I'm not a history buff. That's for fucking sure. Oof, 9.
9. You know, it has something to do with some kind of religious order, but beyond that, you don't really know what would be on the islands.
But you want to go to
Yeah. I'm thinking Estertonus first, then Moonfell.
Sertonis.
Say that again.
Estertonus, that mission's a bit more important.
There's more to gain currently from going to Estertonus. Potentially. So
what do
one
we
of them's like an ingredient run, and one of them's a lead on some other real rare thing. So
Let's just go
who
grab the
knows?
ingredients first.
Well, yeah, there's an ingredient.
That's a Moonfell,
There's-
right?
Yeah,
There's
there's one on Moonfell, one on Estertonus, but you know who knows what else is on Moonfell.
What do we know about Estertonus?
Also, not sure. I know there's an awakened tree.
Well, yeah, we don't know anything about the climate or the. Is it
I
cartel?
mean, can I make a history check, Dan? I guess.
Yeah, go right ahead. On the tree or what specifically?
On I guess just on the island of Estertonus specifically. Oh, that's very cocked. That is an 8.
An 8. Okay. It's a fairly mysterious island, actually. It's not one that you know a lot about. It's not one you've ever been to for sure. But it's you know that some people hide there. Beyond that, you're not really aware of what be there at Estertonus.
So potentially an ass whooping and a half is what I got out of that. It's more of a process than getting in, getting out. It could lead into
Potentially, yeah. The alternative is, facing the frigid cold of Moonfell. So,
yeah, we don't want to be weakened before we go somewhere else where we need to be on our A game. Right.
Either way is not looking super. I mean, it's gonna definitely take a couple days of travel between them as well. So we'll have time to.
Well, what I'm saying is if we go to
recover.
Moonfell first, we got to face the weather, deal with the ice cold. Could be really tough. Could weaken us. And then we go to Esperton, whatever the hell we're calling it. And it could potentially have fierce individuals to deal with. So I like your plan of prioritizing Espotoma more than Moonfell. Go there first. I'm in agreement with that.
I mean, we should though look for maybe some cold weather gear here, or
Be
something.
prepared.
Yeah, in case we can't find anything elsewhere.
Is there anything on our island that could enhance our ship?
Oh, yeah, that's always an option. There are going to be certain people at you would know of certain people, especially towards the docks, who might be able to go ahead and outfit your ship for different modifications.
What's the current condition of our ship? What's like the what
It's
what
it's
what's
it's
the
not
purpose of
really
it?
damaged if that's what you're asking.
No,
It's
like what's it built for? Like what is it equipped with? What's it built for? What can it
so
handle?
it's a warship, and which means that it has like for instance it has a couple of ballistas. It does have some cannons. It's more warfare than anything else. There are some ships that are specifically built to be able to go through the snow. Yours is not one of those.
What kind of modifications can we do to our ship to help us through the snow? I mean, iron plating on the front to help us cut through snow.
Let me
I
go
like the
ahead
way you're
and
thinking.
yeah, let me go ahead and find some of that information for you because I know I have it somewhere.
So how much gold do we have to play with here?
After all the spending we've done,
Sitting about 700,
637.
637.
And we haven't even bought any health potions yet.
We haven't bought what now?
Any sort of like health potions or anything. I don't know if that interests people. I'm not trying to like say we don't need any because we probably do, but I am a pretty powerful healer.
I'm not too bad. I could pick up slack. And now with my staff, I might be able to. I'm a decent healer.
Well, we'll see. We'll see how much these upgrades we're looking at. I like the reinforced hull at the front idea. That's
Yeah, something make us a little stronger.
mhm.
I mean, we're decently equipped.
And I think we have a couple cannons or a ballista
Yeah.
or something.
Couple of ballista. I think it's 2 and 2 is what I remember from last time we battled.
Right.
Out of the boat, but I don't know for sure what that is.
Let me look up hull upgrades.
And then maybe we get, special cannonballs or something. Something that's a little bit more piercing, damaging. And maybe figure out something where we could do ship to shore kind of fighting. I know the cannons kind of do that and ballistas kind of do that, but if we had to utilize our boat as like a safety net, you know what I mean? Retreat to the boat and
Mhm.
I don't
you have
know.
a couple
We want to go more
rowboats.
damage or if we want to go enforce the boat so we can hightail out. But I know we're not the fastest.
Let me go. Sorry, I'm just looking at this because I don't have information on what regular iron would be.
I guess another thing we could do, Quiltoxel, on our to-do list today would be maybe go to a military base or some sort of like library or record keeping area and see what we can learn about these islands because they're not super far from us. So there must be kind of something we can gain from that. Yeah, there's probably some knowledge where we're at locally. Down by the docks, go talk to some mercenaries. See if they know anything about them. Talk to trades guys, see if they know anything.
So do you try to find someone who is equipped to make modifications?
Yeah, probably someone down at the docks.
Okay.
Well, let's grab some health pods first.
You want to do
Separate.
that first?
You can
Nah,
grab,
yeah, let's
yeah.
let's do the ship first. You're right.
I don't care. We can get health pots first.
I think we should. Good thing to have.
So if you were to, I'll just to explain how, like, you're speaking to someone and you would get the sense that the kind of modifications that you want to make would probably cost quite a bit. If you were looking to put iron essentially over your hull, so a lot of your ship, it would be around 8,000 gold.
Okay. Wow. Interesting to
Um,
know.
That would add about 1,500 hit points though to your hull.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
And
Wow.
there are larger modifications. For instance, if you want to do a light steel, that would add about 2,500 hit points. It would cost 15,000.
So we're learning that by the docks right now.
That is
That's-
correct.
That checks out. Okay.
Let's
Let's go get some health potions.
Well, let's ask a couple of these guys if there's like a plausible trade we could do. You know, hey, we're farers on the sea. We're not, we're kind of pirates, but not really.
Oh, pretty
No.
big trade, man. 8,000.
We're not, mercenaries, but we get our hands dirty. This is my pitch to the guy telling us about the work. And I was like, if there's anything you need, one of these areas where we plan on going, is there a way we could get some of these modifications or a portion of them to help us complete our trip? And we could pay you with, maybe something you're looking for down there, or
Are you going to an iron mine? Are you going to an adamantium mine?
not particularly. Is there
That is
anything else?
the majority of what I'm looking for.
Can you tell us where these mines might be found?
That's what I'm looking for.
I see. Okay. Understood.
Got it. Write that down. What's this
Write
guy's
that-
name? Who are we dealing with? On the fly, who's this guy?
Dricon.
Dricon.
Driccon.
CCON.
Dricon, is there any service we could provide to you today that could help us maybe start getting some of these modifications done? We're not exactly rich, but we are very effective in the work we do. So
Most of the people that get these sort of enhancements are very rich. Extremely rich, actually.
I guess let's look for these mines. Come back when we got a little more gold in the pocket.
but wait, but maybe we could do a portion of the whole if we promise you that if we find these mines and we are well traveled and going to be more so well traveled in the future here, and we'll promise you whatever we find, we'll be in contact, and we will A, deliver whatever we find, and B, tell you the location of said places.
I'll let you make a persuasion check.
I'm trying to strike them, not a partnership, but like, hey, we're pirates. We find this shit. We're all over the place. We're probably one of your better bets to finding it if that's your goal.
Can I give him my aids?
I'll let you.
You have advantage, and I guidance to you, so you have a D4.
Okay. I have advantage, you said?
Yeah.
So my first roll is a 21. And my second roll is lower than that, so 21.
Hold on. I'm gonna add a cosmic omen wheel onto this again. I swear to God, I have never rolled odd for this, and it's kind of pissing me off. Like, just one day, I want to roll odd for it. Another 3, so 24.
If you have even a comparable amount of money, we can talk. For now, you're several thousand off from where I'm comfortable with.
It was worth the shot.
It was a DC 30.
I figured.
Oof. Yeah, that's fair. That's a large ask.
But
To a
it's
shooter.
worth a shot. I mean, fuck it.
Haggis gives him one of his mushrooms. And I go, till we meet again, my friend. You'll be hearing from us.
Sure. I'll put this in some tea. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, off to potions. Back to Mud Shop.
All right, go back to Mud Shop, and let's go ahead and say that's
Let's harass Mud a little bit about the potion we gave him some ingredients for.
we're gonna skip that until I know exactly how much Connor has.
Well, I'm just like light banter, like
Oh, sure,
like,
that's
not
fine.
done yet, yeah, goofball kind of shit. Let's just input banter.
Okay. You kind of say this to him. He goes, fuck, I didn't realize that me working on something that no one has ever been able to do before. Didn't realize. Huge rush. Didn't, you know what? Clearly on me. I am essentially, you're rushing miracles, but what fucking whatever.
Haggis laughs really
Fuck.
hard. He goes, if anybody's gonna figure it out, it's gonna be you, bud. I'm just joking.
Goddamn right. You know what? Thank you, though. Thank you. But yeah, if you would like to go ahead and try to purchase some health potions, you certainly can.
And like, what other potions does he have in stock?
Yeah, Mud, what kind of we know you got good old health potions. So what kind of interesting potions you got?
Anything goofy, anything fun, bud.
So, are you looking for stuff I've made, like my own creations?
I'm looking at your
sure.
inventory.
Yeah.
And
All
that
right.
that can be included in your inventory.
Let me go ahead. Let me look at what I have in stock. He goes back into the back room. Something falls and shatters. Fuck. Go ahead and look.
In the interim, I lean over to Katoxel and I go, you know, that Frederick boy does pretty good work. We pay him some good coin. I think maybe we ought to start including him in some of this, you know, business that we handle and get him trained up so he can maybe do some of our dealings with, you know, other folks. Maybe manage some.
Well, he took care of the supplies, didn't he? I mean,
He did
gotta
great.
that's gotta be a promotion right there, you know. Level 1
agree.
cabin boy. I mean, come on.
And you know, maybe we get him in line with this guy we met at the shipyard once we got some more coin. But we could figure out a way. I mean, I'm really interested in finding these mines. And
Oh,
maybe
yeah.
we could
No, that would definitely be interesting. That could be an
huge
enterprising business for sure.
I'm sorry. It's funny to me because you guys are gonna end up making Frederick some fucking lord or something. I think that shit's hilarious. He's gonna be this absurdly powerful character one day. I don't even have a
Yeah.
fucking character sheet for this guy.
I was gonna ask what is Frederick? Like what's his background, but
He's
officially a level 1 cabin boy,
he's
and
a
that's
dude.
all we know. That's all we know. That's
I'm gonna
we
have
don't
to
know
make a
what that
fucking class called Cabin Boy now.
Decent
He has action
intelligence.
surge on helping people.
Can provide the help action twice.
Oh, fuck.
Decent intelligence, decent constitution,
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
maybe some strength, you know.
Yeah, like I would say like normal person strength.
I mean, he started as just a little wienery pirate guy, so
Yeah.
Well, right. He's got to run our ship, so he's got to be decently strong, you know.
I gave him a longsword not too long ago, so he's got a weapon now.
things are looking up for Frederick.
I have to make a character sheet now because you guys keep talking
We
about
keep
Frederick.
giving him
Frederick's
shit.
pinnacle in the crew.
He's just been given so much shit now that it's just
He's
like
gonna have like 3 legendary attuned items. He's gonna have fucking thousands of gold. He's gonna have
Oh my
everything
God.
because you guys are like fucking likey Frederick.
Who are the other two guys we gotta pay?
Willow
You have
and
Willow and
Gren.
Gren.
What do they do?
Willow's a monster hunter. She's pretty happy being on the board, the ship, because we've been giving her monsters to kill. That's kind of her deal. So, yeah. And then
And what-
Gren's a carpenter. He's a dwarf. His brother died when we tried to save them. So he hasn't been doing great mentally, but so far so good. Willow's a changeling too, by the way, in case you wanted to.
Willow
Willow's
is not.
a-
Willow's a
Shifter.
shifter.
Sorry, not a changeling.
Shifter.
I have changeling written down, but I knew that was wrong as soon as I said it.
So Willow and the other guy's name is what?
Gren. Gren.
Gren. Do something a little nice for Gren. Make him feel like he's a part of the family that we're cultivating. Nothing motivates workers like
Oh yeah, okay.
feeling like they're family.
I know what to do once we get it. Okay, let's do this potion shit first.
So if you would like to look at some of he has a series of different healing potions, but he does actually have a few different potions of his own design that he has been working on. Kind of just brings out this one box that has 6 different small potions in it, all of a different color. He goes, these are a series of elixirs. That's any of these can enhance you for an hour.
Sexually? Physically?
How
Physically or mentally.
it
yeah.
depends on what you're going for, I guess. These
So he's
are
wearing the
different.
big penis.
These are 6 different potions that each of these give you advantage on that ability saving throws for an hour.
Pretty nifty.
These are going to be about 75 apiece.
What do you want if we buy the whole case?
The full case. I'll go down to 375.
A decent discount.
Yeah. Let's call it a family price.
Yeah, let's buy
60
5 get 1
60
6 free. Yeah.
No,
All
no,
right.
it's 375 for 6 of them. Versus
Yeah,
4.
for the 6 potions.
Versus
So
450.
yeah, for each of those
buy 5 get the 6th free.
yeah, the 6
Oh.
different elixirs, they all will give you advantage on a specific saving throw for an hour.
I
Of
like
our
that.
choosing.
What was that?
Of the players choosing.
No,
Yeah,
it's like
so I mean, you don't get to. There's one for each ability score. So you have the elixir
Yeah,
of
okay.
allure, which is kind of like a sweet pink potion. And that one gives you advantage on charisma. There's the elixir of endurance. It's a yellow potion that kind of like green in the sun. And that one gives you let me see, advantage on con saving throws. There's the elixir of instinct. It's a green potion that looks pretty watery that gives you advantage on wisdom. Elixir of quickness, a yellow potion that seems to it'll be pretty fizzy. That one gives you advantage on dex. Elixir of vigor, which is let me see, it's a pretty like strong slushy red liquid, and that gives you advantage on strength. And the elixir of wit, which is kind of like a royal blue that almost sparkles a little bit, and that one gives you advantage on intelligence.
Okay.
I like these. I think we should buy them.
I agree.
All right, Mud, you got a deal. Here's 375 gold.
Fucking sweet.
Jesus
Well, I
Christ.
fucking hope you guys like it.
Yep, we'll let you know how it turns out.
Goes ahead and puts the lid back on top and hands it right over to you.
All right. Well,
Health pots.
oh geez, yeah. What do you got?
Oh, let
So
me
we're,
see here.
we're at
We're at
three something.
262 right now.
Okay.
He brings out. Okay, if you have that much here, he brings out one small box that has 4 different, a little bit larger vials or a little bit larger potions, and he has one that is has 8 smaller potions. He points to the one that has 8, and he goes, "These are some of your common ones. Usually, I charge people 50. For you guys, I will charge. Let's go 40 for a piece. These ones," points to the one that has the 4 slightly larger ones. "These are greater healing potions. Usually these are 100. I'm gonna go 85 for a piece."
So graders are 66 plus something,
Um,
and commons are 4.
yeah, I think it's like 44 and 84. That's a good question.
Let's-
A greater healing looks like it's 44, and a common is going to be like 2d4.
Plus what?
Plus 4.
On both?
Yeah, it looks like it.
It should go up.
Yeah, I was gonna say these kind of suck.
Okay,
This-
so common healing is like 2d4 plus 2. Greater healing is 44 plus 4. Superior healing is 8d4 plus 8. And supreme is 10d4 plus 20.
Okay.
That's just that's just what all healing potions are.
We are kind of low level there. Critoxel, Zach.
Yeah.
So it kind of makes sense. I'll let you decide on what we swing. I think the commons probably will do it.
That's what I was thinking. I don't think we really need. I do have one common health potion right now too, so we're not like totally empty on them. But let's see.
Well, they're just to like throw at each other. You know, if like you want to use for me, I have to use a spell slot, right? So when I heal, it's like I got to make that decision. Is my action going to be better than healing? So having the
Definitely don't
ability to
mind healing people. You want to buy 3 of them then? It's 120 gold.
What's
At
the
least this is
case?
a little bit. There's 8 of them total.
And what do you want for the case? Is the 40 a pop?
Well,
the
he's
case?
already given us a 10 gold discount on all of them.
Are you interested in buying the entire case of commons?
Yeah.
Okay.
How many are there?
We don't have enough to buy the whole case.
Usually I would go ahead and charge 320 for the friend price. If you want to do it bulk, I'll drop it down to an even 3.
Yeah, we're at 2 something.
Can't make it. I don't think we need that many anyways, dude. I like literally I think they should just be like for emergencies.
Okay, so grab whatever quantity you think's fine. Leave something in the bank in case we gotta bribe somebody.
Well, I'll get 3 of them.
Okay. He goes ahead and takes out 3 of these common healing potions, hands it over to you. So that will be 120 gold. And you can add that into your inventory.
So what are we sitting at? Like 120
We're at
gold?
142 right now. I was thinking we should go out. Let me break these comments. You want one of these health
Yeah,
pots?
give me a couple commons so I have them.
Yeah.
Or we should really give them
We
to
should
like
spread them out.
D.
Yeah, I want to give one to Double D because he just scares me. Um, he's a fragile boy.
Yeah, give like maybe 2 to Double D.
I
And
think we should spread them out because since I already have one, we give one to you, one to Double D, and then either one to the captain or one to Z.
give mine to the captain. I don't need.
I mean, I don't really need one either. I just haven't had it left over from before.
Yeah, let's give them to people who could use them on their turn, so I don't have to get over to them and spend a slot. You know what I'm saying? Or spend an
Yeah.
action. So
Alright, okay. I'll hang on to Double D's for now. So
Philo 1 to Z, 1 to Double D.
then you've got the other one. So Haggis has one. Z's got one, and then I've got it written down for Double D right now. And I'll tell him about it.
So 2d6 plus 4.
It's 2D4
It's four.
plus
It's
2.
it's 44 plus, or no, 2d4 plus 2.
Yeah.
We're trying to make some fucking money around this town, huh?
I mean, you guys made a pretty considerable amount of money in, the month and a half you guys were gone.
And then we just blew it.
Yeah, you guys spent a lot.
We just spent all of it. I do, on that note, want to spend a little more of it. I'm thinking we should go buy some carpentry tools for Gren. What do you think about that, Haggis?
Bren?
Yeah,
Yeah, so he could fix up the ship as we go along.
yeah.
I think that's a great idea.
Might make him happy. All right, I'll go back into the marketplace again for the third time today.
Okay. It's
And,
getting, it's
uh,
getting close to dark at this point.
We
perfect.
just never left the marketplace. We're just
You did. You've gone back to
definitely
the
did.
ship once, and then you went over to Muds, and those are on opposite
And we
sides
went
of
to
the
the dock.
islands.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, go back into the town square and want to look for someone selling some like carpentry tools, I guess. Hammers, nails.
Yeah, okay, absolutely.
that sorts
You're
of
able to
stuff.
find
Saw.
that pretty easily enough. You find someone that's willing to send some kind of carpentry tools for maybe 3 gold.
Perfect. Done. Deal. Take it.
Should we get like lumber and shit too for them?
Yeah, I guess. We can have Frederick take care of that in the morning.
Okay. We also could probably have Gren meet our shipbuilder guy down at the port. What was his name? Derek? Greek?
Dracon.
Dracon.
And maybe after an extended period of time, if we like stay at shore for a while, we have him go over there and learn, maybe find out his crafting skills.
Yeah, I guess we could see if he's up for that. If Dracon's up to teach him a little, I guess, here and there.
Okay. Vice versa. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dracon teach. Yeah. Correct. Sorry.
All right. Yeah. Let's go have a banging party though on the ship.
Okay. So do you guys just want to head back to the ship and start partying and drinking?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I guess. Yeah.
Okay. So is your goal to roll on the drunk table again?
Not for me.
Okay.
I'll definitely drink, but I'm not like aiming to.
Okay. You go ahead and you drink. Would you like to drink the finer stuff? Would you like to drink some of the cheap tequila? What were you looking to do? Because at this point, you will have been able to get the tequila.
Get blackout. We're not tapping that tonight.
Yeah, no, the
but we'll
tequila's
put
for
the-
voyages.
Yeah. But I'll bust it. We'll bust out 3 bottles, and I'll have some rum. I'm a rum guy.
Gotcha.
Haggis will not have the rum. He'll let Willow, the carpenter guy, and Frederick sip on his share of it.
All right. Yeah, you go ahead and you give some of that, and Willow kind of just looking over goes, "It's very generous of you to be willing to share. I must say, it's been very interesting here within the inn. Certainly some interesting characters. I saw your friends, the Zakura. She was getting in a bit of a fight earlier. Must
Yeah, she tends to do that when she needs to, let off a little steam here and there. And she's
no
your
judgment from
friend
here.
too, Willow. You
Well,
could call her a friend.
Well, I appreciate that. But yes, I thought I would let you know anyways. She beat the shit out of someone. So
Is
Well,
that someone, a person of significance, in your opinion? There.
it's difficult for me to say. I have not been here in obviously I've only been here for 2 days, but I don't think so. From my understanding, there are a few fairly powerful people in this establishment, but I don't think the bumbling monk is one of those individuals.
Well, Willow, thank you for your services so far on the ship. We hope you stick around, and I'll hand her a little sack with 10 gold pieces in it.
Oh, that's very generous of you. You certainly not necessary, but I'm grateful nonetheless. As long as you keep giving me better opportunities than I have at on other ships, I have no plans on leaving.
Yep.
Well, let me
we
ask you-
definitely won't leave you stranded in the middle of the ocean on a mimic house. So, yeah.
That was an event I would like not to repeat.
Yeah, me too. It was honestly quite terrifying.
It was bad. I was not happy on that. Were you saying something, Carson?
Yeah, what's Willow's aspirations here? What does Willow Haggis asked Willow, you talk about opportunities and stuff, like what are some of the things you would like to
Kind of crosses her legs and kind of looks at you and just kind of goes, from as long as I have been growing up, I have always heard of different stories of these great monster hunters, them and their exploits, being able to go in and fight down dangerous creatures, giants and dragons and all things of different kinds. I would love to be among those stories, even in my own little pockets of the worlds. I want to take down something magnificent.
hell yeah.
As
Alright.
would I.
Hell yeah.
I hope
So
that
we'll go with that.
I hope that answers your question, or maybe it was one that you're looking for.
Haggis
Yep.
gives Willow a good old cheer. Haggis thinks she's quite badass.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Now, I must say, something that does pique my interest. Not now, but if you ever do find something better that you would like rather than what you have. She's looking at you, Crotoxel.
Yeah, I'm aware that she wants the spear. Yep, yep.
Oh no, I do
I'm
like
keeping
that
an eye
thing.
out
But
for something, Willow.
only if you find something you prefer.
Oh,
And then I
I'm
would
definitely
c-
keeping an eye out. Don't you worry.
Just want to put it out there, no pressure. But I appreciate it.
Haggis leans over to Katoxel and goes, "She talking about your lizard penis?"
I think maybe
Very
so.
quietly,
No,
I
no,
say.
no, 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 no. Yeah, absolutely, Haggis. I definitely do. No, no, she's talking about my spear, man. She wants my spear. She thinks that's pretty cool. Although, now that I think about it, maybe she wants that spear too. And I look back over at Willow. Do I see
She's
do
not.
I catch Willow's
Yeah.
gaze?
Go ahead and I'll let you make a general persuasion check. I'm just curious.
Wait. That is a 12.
12. She's looking up and down on everyone at this point. Is she like, if you're looking to see if like she's looking at you and like licking her lips and shit? No,
Right, right.
she is not. But she
Okay.
is certainly kind of just like she's very observant and she is kind of looking over everyone.
Okay.
She's been doing that since you have known her.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I don't know. I guess she's fascinated by this spear. Truth be told, I wouldn't mind giving it up to her, but I would need to find something that I would need to replace it with. It is kind of a neat spear, and I I just like find a fish that's swimming nearby. I throw the spear at it, call it back, and just start eating the fish. Yeah, see, I can do shit like that.
Haggis just keeps scratching his head and is thinking to himself, "I can't tell what kind of fetish this is, but I think it's something." Lizard people. It just goes, "Great deal, Katoxel."
Yep. See you later, Agus. And I'll wander off. I'll go find Gren.
No, I follow in Katoxel
will?
talk to guys.
Okay, you're gonna follow me.
Yeah.
I offer you a bit of my frozen fish. You want some fish?
No, I'm repulsed by it.
Okay.
You
like
it's
half-eaten
yeah.
fish.
Yeah, it's
It's
like
e-
bones sticking out like Katoxel's
Yeah,
doing on, and I'm
literally.
just like, yeah.
It's easy enough to find Gren. He is still kind of like sort of quietly in the corner. And while he did appreciates the rum and the gesture and everything, he still mostly keeps to himself.
Hey, Gren. It's good to have you around. Me and Haggis, we got you a little gift. Hope you'll stick around on the ship and keep sailing with us a little longer. And
Well,
we'll give
I,
him some carpentry tools and a sack of 10 gold as well.
That's very kind, and I do appreciate it. I don't have current plans on leaving.
Well, you're always welcome to stay here.
Well, regardless, thank you.
I gotta ask you, Greg, what are your aspirations here? Where do you see yourself in 1 year?
Well, in I suppose if you were asking for a 1-year plan, I always thought it would be cool to either, well, previously I wanted to work with my brother, but I suppose I've always either wanted to work on a dock or possibly if need be, work in some kind of tavern.
You
But-
wanna
With
possibly work on
woodworking
a
on the
dock?
side. Potentially. I mostly work with wood and such.
Good deal. Do you want to expand your skills outside of wood? Maybe get into some ironworking, or you just like sticking to your carpentry?
I typically just work with carpentry. And what kind of iron are you speaking to?
Well, I don't want to speak too much on the topic because I don't quite understand what dynamic we have yet. But there's a gentleman we met
and we are needing some improvements on the ship. And it might be a situation where we have you learn from this guy if you're interested. And it could be lucrative for you, or you might be able to learn a great deal of things.
If you're
And
asking,
it does pertain to shipbuilding too, you know. So
If-
it's nothing too crazy.
if you're asking if I want to shadow someone, I would certainly be interested in that. At the very least, I would be able to help. If you needed repairs or something like that, but I certainly could try to do something.
Good deal, buddy. I just gives him a neat old high five.
He kind of just like holds his hand out. He doesn't really go for it. He just kind of like holds his hand out, I guess.
Haggis grabs his hand, pulls it to his chest, says, I'm glad you're with us now. Could be a great family we're building. And goes to give him a hug. But
Yeah, he kind of like just like, all right, like sort of thing. He doesn't really go for the hug. It's just like lets you hug him.
he just lets it happen. Perfect.
Yeah, kind of like lets it happen, like a little bit confused.
Good deal. On to the next.
All right.
All
This is
right.
my boy.
Freddie, where you at, my boy?
Nice. Yeah, you go ahead easily enough. Frederick comes around the corner and goes, is there something you needed right now?
Yes, you, son. Come here.
Sure. And he goes over towards you guys.
All right, hold out your hand.
God, I hope you don't bite it.
I can start unzipping his pants real quick. He's
I like
yeah, well,
slowly
there-
open my
yeah.
mouth like I'm like
Oh,
Clay gonna
fuck,
bite
it's-
it?
Oh no, it's
Ah.
happening.
and
Oh
I
no.
Just
we go to fuck with Frederick pretty hard.
yeah, I make it seem like I'm maybe gonna eat his hand just a little, and then I put the gold. I put 5 gold. In
So for
Frederick's hand.
imagery's sake, we have Kratoxel going to eat the hand that's at handshaking or receiving height, which is about abdomen.
Yeah.
And then you have Haggis going to put his wiener in that hand. So Oxel has now put his head very close to Haggis's penis.
It's just so you know, if you would like
The
to do
sausage
that,
in the
you will
bun,
have to
man.
make an acrobatics check to see if you can get your dick that high.
No, I'm just undoing my pants.
Okay, if you would start undoing your pants, you certainly can. Just again.
Yeah, let's do an acrobatics check. Let's
Okay,
see
yeah.
let's see how theatrical we can be here. Not very acrobatic here.
Oh, what's it gonna be,
Seven.
Frederick? Am I gonna eat your hand, or is Haggis gonna? Are you gonna jerk Haggis off? What's it gonna be? Make a choice, Frederick.
And so
Oh,
what
wait,
was
wait,
the
wait.
number?
12.
12. Okay. You're able to go ahead and unzip your pants and are able to jump just high enough so that at this point Kratoxel is leaning in, mouth agape, and all of a sudden a dick just starts hovering near Kratoxel's head.
Hell yeah.
And Frederick just kind of pulls back and goes, "Oh, the fuck."
And then yeah, I pull my head back and give him a little pouch with 5 gold. Good old Freddy.
Thank you. This might be the weirdest reward I've ever received, but thank you nonetheless.
Of course, just keep doing your thing, Freddy. You did great work today getting them supplies.
Yeah,
it's
happy
not-
to help, really. I mean, you paid for them.
Well, yeah, but you know, you did most of the work. I just told you what to do. So, but hey, yeah, go
Big
me, I
hands
guess.
for you,
You're
Freddy.
right, Freddy. I'm a great boss. Get your ass back to work. Here's a bottle of rum.
Kind of gets the rum and just like this mostly bottle of rum, empty bottle of rum at this point, just kind of goes, "Sure, thank you."
And I sit there and I watch him drink the rest of the rum. I make him drink the rest of the rum.
You make him drink the rest of the rum.
Yeah.
All right. Frederick
I'm just
is-
like, come on, Frederick. Yeah, drink up, bottoms up. Let's go.
All right.
Haggis
Fr-
Haggis
Frederick.
plays some sort of dumb drinking song about camaraderie and men hanging out, being men, and
I get how much is left in the bottle? I think
At
there's
this
just like a
point,
little
okay,
bit
so were
in
you
the
guys
bottom.
just sipping a little bit, or is this the older bottle that you found in the Ventili?
Oh, we killed that one a while ago. We
Okay.
drank all of that night. I think at this point it's probably a little bit later into the evening.
we were
So
sipping.
it's probably
and
pretty empty.
passing
I
around
think.
everybody important, make sure they had a taste.
Yeah.
But now it's kind of at its end of the bottle, close to it. And
I mean, there's
Yeah.
what, 8 of us drinking out of 3 bottles. I feel like we could do that, like kill all 3 of them.
Yeah, I mean, you certainly can. Yeah. Pretty easily, especially considering, I mean, a couple of you probably struggle with it a bit more, specifically Milo, because one, he's a teenager, and two, he's a halfling. But then like Zecora and Krilltoxa would be able to go ahead and go through all of that pretty easily.
our captain's a kid.
That's what
That's
I've
correct.
learned today as well.
How did that get brushed over?
That's what I'm
he
trying
just
to
said,
figure out.
he said youngish halfling. I think that's all he said.
I believe in the boy. He's got gumption.
Yeah. No,
He's
he's
got
our
the-
captain, man. I love him. He's doing great.
Goddamn kid's awesome.
All right. At one point, yeah, so you guys, are you guys trying to roll on the drunk table, or you guys just want to finish up the nights?
I'm not getting that drunk.
Okay.
Let's do. We got 2 drunk tables over here.
Two drunk
our-
tables?
Our poor cat mod roll on it too.
You know what?
Now
We're gonna
that-
say
Now that
no
we know he's
for,
a teenage boy, not handle his liquor well. And
because
it's
yeah.
his crew, he has to get drunk.
So I'll say this. How about instead, because Cam's not here, I'm not gonna have him roll on it, but I'll have Frederick roll on it.
Yeah.
yeah, we do Freddy.
Yeah. Okay. So Frederick, Zecora, and
Always
Haggis.
on.
Do you want me to roll for Freddy? Or do you want to roll for Freddy?
I'll roll for Freddy.
Did we organize some sort of perk for Haggis where if there's a drunk table to be rolled, he always does it with that individual? Like so if somebody on the party's rolling on the drunk table and Haggis is present,
Oh, it has to be
I'm
Crow.
like forced to do it,
It has to be Crow.
but there has to be like a plus side to that character attribute.
Okay, so explain to me one more time exactly what you're trying to do.
So I've always rolled on the drunk table, and I'm always going to. If like the party's doing that, or a member of the party's doing that, and I'm present, I'll always join in. Right? That's a character trait I have.
Okay.
Could we make that like a mandatory rule?
I
Or
mean,
like I'm like held to that, like I have to always do that. But because I always
you
do
can
that,
make
I-
it a
I
moral
get
obligation if you would like, but it's not like one of those things where you're going to take damage if you don't get drunk, because that is alcoholism.
Well, like, could we have a plus to that too? It's like, oh, I always have to roll on the drunk table, but I get like a plus to something. Like the day I roll on the drunk, or the next day after the drunk table, I get like a perk to a performance check or something. Or
If it were specific to
I
where
got
being
road rage
drunk
from my
might benefit,
coworkers.
maybe. Otherwise, I'd say no.
okay,
I have something to interject. Dan, you can say no if you want. I have
Go ahead.
in my spare time been working on homebrew. My latest thing is homebrew feats and backgrounds and classes or not classes, something else. I can't remember.
Subclasses?
It was conditions. That's what it is.
Conditions, okay.
One of one of them was one of the feats was inspired actually by Baldur's Gate 3, which I named like Drunkard's Luck or something like that.
Okay.
I can take a look at it, but it's kind of similar to what he's describing. But like I said, it's a feat, so he would have to.
Right. Yeah, if you're
Yeah,
just getting
I'm
drunk,
thinking more like a character attribute. It's like because I'm this way,
It doesn't have to be like a big plus, like something very minimal, but I always am obligated to roll on the drunk table when the chance is available.
I think that's good to do if you want to make it a moral obligation. I'm not going to give you just like something positive out of it because you are again getting shit fuck hammered and running around an island. So it could be something good. You could make money. You could also lose money or do something embarrassing.
So this is what I made 2 conditions. I made one called slightly drunk and then one called drunk. And then there's a feat called Drunkard's Luck as well that I made. So basically the condition, it's kind of like Baldur's Gate 3, slightly drunk, you gain a +2 bonus to your strength score, you have disadvantage on perception checks, you have disadvantage on dexterity, ability checks, and saving throws. If you're drunk, you have a +4 bonus to your strength score, but you have disadvantage on ability checks, disadvantage on attack rolls, disadvantage on dex saving throws, and you receive a -5 penalty to perception investigation checks, as well as to your passive perception investigation.
That's a shit feat.
That's not a feat, that's a condition.
Oh God,
Then-
that's
Yeah, you're drunk, man. Like
God damn, that's tough.
And then, but the feat is called Drunkard's Luck. So it's like while you're slightly drunk or drunk, you do not have disadvantage on ability checks you're proficient with. And then while you're slightly drunk or drunk, you can reroll 1 attack roll, saving throw, or ability check and must use the new result. Once you use this feature, you must complete a short or long rest. So it's kind of like you can kind of overcome your disadvantage, like once,
Right.
but
It's a gamble. That's why I'm looking for a gamble.
it's a gamble. Yeah. Like
Right.
you want to be drunk? Like, sure.
But it's
Yeah,
a
if you-
gamble.
Yeah.
If you want to
That's
say
kind
that,
of where I
yeah,
was going with this.
I'm okay with that for the condition. Sure.
Okay, Zach, send me that over before I commit.
Yeah, I'll release this to all you guys with what I've got so far. Because there are some other feats and other conditions and stuff like that.
Sorry to derail the conversation there, but
You're good.
I figured I'm probably always as a character gonna roll on the drunk table.
That's fine.
so-
Yeah. So if you guys would like to go ahead and roll, you can.
Yep.
I can go ahead and tell you what Frederick got. Frederick wakes up on the ground in the ship. And he goes ahead and he actually has a letter on his chest.
I snatch that letter up and read it.
You read it and it says, you have now officially changed your full legal name to Frederick Van Thiele. Yeah.
Why is that funny? Sorry. Catch me up on that one.
Oh my
For
god, Krill
reference.
Toxel just bursts out into his horrid crackle cackle
Yeah.
of a laugh. Like it is so loud and so bad. Oh my god, that is the funniest fucking I'm writing that down right now. Oh god.
For reference, Van Thiele is you guys just came from his ruined castle. That guy was basically running a Winter Soldier program and doing horrible experiments on children. And they just happened to share the first name, and now he has officially legally changed his last name to Van Thiele.
Okay.
hilarious.
Wow.
Well, Freddie, it looks like you're a dad.
I wake him up.
What the fuck did I do? I wasn't at the Quarter Glass Inn.
No, you certainly weren't.
I show them the paper.
Oh, fuck. Oh, no.
Oh, we're getting this framed. It's going in the captain's quarters. Oh, Frederick, my boy, Mr. Von Thiele himself.
Oh, no. Oh, that's not good. It's, by the way, this is the equivalent of like someone changing their name to like Pol Pot or Joseph Stalin.
Right, yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Well, let's hope no one comes after us, now that a legal Frederick Von Thiele's alive. So
Yeah.
We'll just use it to our advantage. Dude, we got Frederick Von Thiele in our crew, bro. You don't want to fuck with us.
that we could, I guess, technically do that as well. But yeah.
Yeah.
I'm the dude, man, not Lebowski. Yeah. Poor Frederick.
So would you guys like to go ahead and roll on the drunk table?
I just rolled an 85.
85. Okay.
I want you to know one of the feats in here I made is called Just a Little Guy.
Just a little guy.
Just a little guy.
Is it about
Prerequisite,
Drake?
you have to be a smaller race.
Okay. So Haggis, this fits you well. You go ahead and you wake up and you are suddenly like snuggled up against some hay bales.
Yeah.
You now
hungry.
and then like you're toss and turn, you're trying to figure out exactly where you might be. You think that you're in some of the on one of the farms on the outskirts of the city, and all of a sudden you just hear someone yelling. Not like yelling as in terror. You hear someone like yelling as in like just chewing someone out. And what you hear is someone chewing out a stable boy and asking why all of the horses are now wearing makeup and why all of the cows have bonnets.
Haggis, I look around. Look at the hay bale. I take a little nibble out of it. A little breakfast. Delicious.
Yeah.
I hear that. I look at my hands. Look at my wiener. I go, oh boy. Oh boy. I get up. I look around and I fucking book it out of there as fast as I can.
Oh yeah, go. Yeah, you go ahead and go ahead and make a stealth check because I'm curious.
Probably not going to be very stealthy in this.
You can do acrobatics or stealth, depending on how you want to do it. If you're trying to be stealthy or if you're trying to be fucking fast and get out of there.
Rather be stealthy than fast.
Okay.
But it's the same either way. It's going to be a 14.
14. Okay. Overall, that guy keeps yelling, and as you're getting away, you're about halfway through the fields when the stable boy kind of like turns his head a little bit and should try to point at you, but the person goes and grabs the stable boy and starts yelling at them for looking away.
Inspired by several ranches I've worked on.
There you go.
Jacob Black taking the shit at ML Ranch. Didn't he get nailed out for it?
That was yeah, that fit well for both Haggis and Carson. Would Lauren like to roll?
Lauren,
Yeah, sure.
come roll.
After this, we might finish up the session because it's almost been 5 hours.
I gotta go anyway, so that's
Yeah.
perfect. Danny came home not too long ago. She's been gone for 4 days, so
Oh wow, okay.
I'd like to spend some time with her.
Oh, absolutely. I'm gonna be done in like 5 minutes.
32.
Yeah,
32.
doing great. I've been wrestling with Barry.
Okay. All right, Sakura. You wake up and you wake up very groggy and you look down and it looks like you have some military garb on. You're like, what happens? You're looking around. This is not your bed on the ship. It looks like this might be in an inn. And you go to stand up and you look down and it looks like you're wearing the garb of the City Watch. And what you see over in the corner is a hog-tied man, mostly naked, currently knocked out.
Z went back for answers.
Did I fuck him?
You certainly can if you'd like.
No, no.
She fucked him. It's history.
He's currently hog-tied, like full.
Did she like beat him up? Like what's
Was it from intercourse? Was it from
If she would like to make an investigation check, she may check.
Yeah. You make it.
natural one?
Oh, fuck.
Has no fucking idea. No clue. No clue at all.
And fall back asleep.
Must have
So-
been a good time. Falls back to sleep was her response.
Okay, you fall back asleep. After around an hour or so, you do get you hear like a knock on the door, Zecora, just going, "Is everything fine in there?" And you all of a sudden, the man that is currently hogtied wakes up.
And did he start yelling?
He is currently gagged.
Oh,
He's gagged. Jesus Christ. I probably tried to run out of there.
She dips. She just runs out.
Do you just go through through the door?
You go out the window through the door.
No, the window.
She goes out the window.
Okay,
See on the second story.
go ahead and make an acrobatics check.
Ooh, that's not very good.
Fuck that. Should I roll?
17.
That's okay.
17, that's actually pretty good. You stumble a little bit getting down and maybe almost like hurt your knee a tiny bit once you get down to the ground because you're on the second story at the moment. But you are able to go ahead and if you would like, you can ditch some of the military garb.
Yep.
Okay, you're
Okay.
able to, yeah, you're able to ditch some of the military garb and are able to make your way back to the ship.
Okay, good.
All right. With that, because it has now been about 5.5 hours, we're gonna go ahead and call it there. See, this was easily the most laid back of all of the episodes by a lot. You guys had your shopping episode, your shopping and arguing episode. All right.